That's what's called greasing it. Got a decent amount of reverser power there. Reverse thrusters. Ah, look at that. And you got that one going out. It's A380 land. Wow, still going that 380. Awesome. He's got his engines all lit up. What we got? Let's just do a quick PTC. Hey folks. How are we doing? Are you well? I hope your Sunday's going well. Well, quite a lot of interesting things to show you here. We were talking about the 777 the other day and the issues with the horizontal stabilizer. We'll get to that in a minute. I've got a nice, interesting 767-400 with Delta. Now they've got a relationship, partnership with Virgin Atlantic. Looks like a bit of maintenance going on there. Looking at the vehicles that are around it, looks like an engine issue, and we'll come to that. We are runway 27 right. We're at the last 25 minutes. So the reason why I'm always early, aren't I? But because of that 380. So we're going to get the last half hour of touchdowns. Then we're into departures, and I've got my new hat on. It's the one with the frayed edges on it, and I really like it. This is my favourite cap now. I've been through them all, but this is my favourite, so there you go. Anyway, on to the action. Hope you're well. Sit back, relax, grab a cup of tea, finish your Sunday lunch, your lucky so-and-sos, and we'll get on with the action. Yes, please. As it was sort of like an hour ago, but okay, so here we go, folks. Here we go. Look at this. So here's the yeah, that's definitely an engine thing, isn't it? That engine cowl is up. That's the forward cowl, aft of the intake cowl, or the engine nacelle or nacelle. That's the inspection cowl. And the one behind that is the reverser, core cowling, which slides back when they apply the reversers. Now, looking at that stubby exhaust there, I'm thinking that's a Pratt & Whitney engine because I can't see the cone coming out of it. So I'm going to say I think they're all Pratt & Whitneys in the 330s or CF6s, something like that. Anyway. Onwards. What a great show in Miami, folks. Honestly, what a fantastic time. Just looking through some of the footage the other day, and it was the other day, yesterday, or whenever. It was it just fantastic. Just the videography, and all from a hotel room. If you want to watch the free view that we did. From the hotel room. It was from the hotel room, wasn't it? The free view. Yes, it was. Not from the toilet, but in. Although there is a very funny sort of like it's an open balcony, and yeah, absolutely fantastic, man. I did advise Mario, or whatever his name was, Pedro, I think it was, to please not to replace the screen. Please don't repair the screen. Or replace it. Very calm conditions. Well, it feels like it anyway. I mean, you always get that idea right on the keys there for Lufty. One of the old CFMs, very popular engine still. course, the CFM LEAP is the replacement, which is bolted to the Neos now. A few little issues with, so that's what's going to be happening over here in around about 30 minutes, folks, 20 minutes. Okay, let me just grab the feed, come in and say hello to everybody. Wow, Miami was just brilliant. A real success, has to be said. Okay, wow, here we go then. Good afternoon, everyone. Katrina has, right out of the bat, has come back as a first class member. Welcome back, Katrina. Good afternoon, everybody. We've got Katrina there. And Andy 18 is a brand new member, straight out of the box. This is nice. Eater. Okay, so you let one out and then they all come out. That's your problem. So we'll get the reg on that 767 unless someone's already got it and has the information on it. I don't know if Roger has got anything on it. Got some classic bank shots out of Miami. 747s. Quite a lot of 747s. All different runway directions as well. We had the weather. We had thunderstorms, lightning, heavy rain. We had the, I nearly said the Royal flight there. We had Air Force 2 into town with the Deputy Vice President visiting Miami, catching the 757 touching down, closed down all the airspace, go-arounds and all that kind of thing going on. It was... It was fun-packed, man. It was really good. We booked Chicago, by the way, folks. It's done. It's in the bag. I'll give you the date in a minute because I think it's sort of like midway through this month. A couple of weeks, I believe. Back to Chicago. Fireworks. Oh, look at that, man. You're going to be hearing that in a minute, Jilly. You'll probably hear it on its way now. She's climbing out through the cloud. She's in the cloud. On the gifting, Jelly. Stand by, folks. Come to your messages in a second. Sorry, it always takes a little bit of time to sort of like, because there's so much going on, which is just fantastic, isn't it? Just seeing if we're going to get any plumage. Okay, right, let's... Let people think what they want to think, Jilly, or, you know, the rumours that go around. It's just typical, you know, it's just typical, you know, oh, he got booted out. No, I got asked to, I didn't even get asked to leave. I'm not even going to get into it. So, you know, and we weren't in the wrong. We were actually able, yeah. I'm not even going to get into it. Oh, now other. Oh, thank you very much indeed. Who was that? Alan Skilton, thank you, sir. Oh, on the stream, right, Alan, thank you. Yeah, if you're watching, Alan Skilton, thank you. It kind of says it all, but yeah, I mean, you know. First of all, you need to totally respect any authority at all. And sometimes it results in us having to move on somewhere. It's very rare, it has to be said. Probably going to do the same in Chicago. Who knows? Because we didn't actually need a permit to film. He was sort of like thinking along the lines of a Hollywood set and, like, you know, all that kind of thing going on. Tim O'Dell has gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Tim. You're a star. Christopher Madidon. Yes, sorry. Jilly, have you got the air conditioning noise to feed into the back of the thing? Christopher Madidon, welcome as a brand new member. Ken B has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Ken. Standby, folks. GML gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships as well. I'm sure there are more, but my text is going crazy, and I'm trying to keep up, folks. Let me just scroll to the bottom and get going with it. Just in case we've got a crew member or a pilot who's maybe flying this jet, because we get random emails. You caught me landing BA, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we're going to get a little bit of a funky shot here, possibly. I think that, what about that TWA? It was a 320, wasn't it? It was a 320, that TWA jet, the American, absolutely fantastic. Saw that in, couple of times actually. SCH 737 gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you. Jane Beer, Jane Beret, sorry, has gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you so much, Jane. Warm welcome to everybody. Steve Stibbons saying, can we have the sound of the air conditioning unit? I listened back to it and it's actually not that bad, to be honest with you. What's that, Jilly? Yes. Are they really? Oh, wow. So Saudi Arabian Airlines going back to their old livery. What, the retro livery? That is fantastic, man. Well done. Well, that's got to be the first, other than getting, like, you know, the odd 1 or 2 done like BA did and like other airlines do with, you know, random retro liveries. Sounds to me like Saudi Arabian Airlines going back to all retro liveries. Wow, that is fantastic. The Henstridge family, Lydian, Len, Mank Red, Andy P, Mirrors, Trevor Russell, good afternoon everybody. 747 due in at 5, Umzi 78. That'll come in on the southern runway, but we'll catch her. Don't worry about that. TWA was a 737-800, Labyrinth saying. Okay, I thought it was a 320, but there we go. It was a 737-800. Thank you for that, Labyrinth. Dazzo, Mirrors, Dawn has cats. Trident Ken, good day to you. Gary Lyon, Vicky Denning, Big Trains TV. Yes, of course he does. Mycroft Holmes, he sleeps up a little bit closer to me when I get back from long trips. That's my cat, by the way. Not the spider or anything else. I got a pet spider. Oh, he's got a pet spider. Big old Charlie, sort of like, you know, almost put one in the bottom of the garden there. It's a 737-800, my apologies. Thank you. Mycroft Holmes, will the Chicago stream be available for everyone or restricted to 2 weeks? For 2 weeks? No, 1 week, always 1 week, Mycroft Holmes. Premium members will be able to get hold of the Miami stream this coming Friday. Oh, no, Saturday? No, Wednesday and Thursday, my apologies. Sorry, always 1 week after the live, we'll put it out to premium members. It never goes freeview because we do a short freeview when we're there as well, just to let everybody know and to show it in our library that we do travel quite extensively. Emma Dean. Yes, quite funny. Very hot conditions on that balcony, I have to say. But we had a great day. Last day, 8 hours live. Okay, so I did promise, didn't I? Oh, that structure's gone away now. There was. So is that? I don't know if that is related to. I think the remove. I think the horizontal stabilizer inspection is far more substantial than just a bloke sitting up there. Kenby, welcoming all new members. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Mad Monk 33 has gifted a membership. Thank you, Mad Monk. In Oz, you can't help but have pet spiders. They are everywhere in summer. Mycroft Arms. Oh, wow. There we go. Deborah Sherwood must say how great the BA crew were on flight BA 192 in this morning. They worked so hard, Deborah Sherwood. That's brilliant. Great shout out. And of course a big shout out to the Virgin crew as well, who looked after me on the outbound. You never catch him, mate. You can try all you like. Yeah, outbound and return as well. Of course, honoured to be flown by two great friends of Big Jet TV on last week's flight. Is that it? Oh no, we've got another one. With Zane and Baz up front, flying us there. Had a great chat with them on the flight deck when we got there. Got some pictures with them. Got that on your phone. Look at Zane with his. Look at Zane with his Big Jet TV hat on. Look. Yeah. Good old boy. Oh, bless him. Bless him. And Baz, what a well. I mean, he landed it. Like I said when I got up there, on a 330. When you're on a 330, sorry, when you're over the wing, the landing is always a lot more sort of like, you know, accentuated because you're right above the undercarriage, and you've got to remember that that, you know, you're talking about 200 psi in each wheel, so you know, when those things touch the ground, regardless of how smoothly you touch down, even though from the outside it might look smooth, on board, when you're on board, it can be a bit of a you know. But we didn't sway, we didn't swerve, straight down the middle line. He was more than happy. Sarah Lancaster, marking my agenda with the Chicago dates. Do you want to pin the Chicago? Just Chicago and then the date, Jilly, because people are going to keep coming in here when I mention Chicago, when the dates are. So, mind you, they probably still will. Nick Gray, yes, a kite indeed. George and Charlie. Anybody on here ever been successful with bidding? Upgrade? Yeah, that's interesting, the whole bidding thing, isn't it? Biddy. That's bitty, isn't it? Oh, look, Jilly, look, what's this? Look. Isn't that fun? Yeah, saw a ton of these. Lots of 330 freighters as well. And a very interesting worn out A320 Neo, which is new, but someone's put some livery on it and it looks like they've gone at it with wet and dry. See, that's a smooth touchdown. Dates up for Chicago, folks. Well, actually, Gilly, just so that they don't have to expand it, yeah? Just put Chicago. October, yeah? I just think it, yeah. Because then people don't, you know, then it's, sorry. Jorge, any upcoming shows for Australia? Well, we need to really sort of like nip this in the bud now, don't we? We need to do the whole Aussie thing. It might be just because of the length of the journey. Mind you, it's not much worse, Gilly, is it, than Anchorage in terms of, well, I don't know. A nice livery on Egyptair, Mrs. Flufage. Singapore 380 due in 43 minutes, Chirpy Bird. That'll be on the southern runway, of course. We'll still be able to get touchdowns, but this area here, folks, is going to light up in 7 minutes, literally. In fact, the first of the departures, I think, is on its way down. 777-200 American Airlines, powered by Rolls-Royce. Barbara Moore tuning in from West Yorkshire. G'day, Barbara. Martin Smith, Miami must be the only place where Jerry can do the whole show from the luxurious hotel. Well, not my bed, but it was a look at the wing on that thing. Isn't that beautiful? That's AIRBUS, that is. Look, it's even got the winglets. Look. Wow. I think Aer Lingus are using that. Are Aer Lingus using the LEAP? Are they Neos? Steve Stibbons. Oh, hello. Ha ha ha! Danny Coltrane, no planes in for a while now, runway change, yes indeed. One last one, I think. I think this might be the final arrival into, oh no, we do have a 330 by the looks of it, or is it 350? From Helsinki with Finnair, and last in, I think, Mexico City 787 Dreamline. Okay, just looked like, oh no, we've still got quite a few actually. We do have A330-900, that's the Neo, and I think that the wonderful Copenhagen jet is going to now move over to the southern runway. So last one in will be that Delta 330-900 from LAX. Tim Odell. Did I get you, Tim? Gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Tim. Very kind thing to do. So 2 big jets lined up. 27 right already. Now that, surprised that he hasn't turned his taxi lights off for that American. Just a kind of like, you know, a courtesy thing really. But he hasn't. Yeah, the bidding thing. We had that with Etihad, didn't we? And it was just ridiculous. It was like, yeah. Just kept going up and up and up and up and up. Yes, yes, yeah, yeah. It's not a good way of doing business, I don't think, for passengers, because it's very, unstable. Because the, you know, I got to the desk at Abu Dhabi, and I got an upgrade for cheaper than what the bids were. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Ian Austin will start to watch the Miami shows tomorrow. Here's an interesting thing, folks. Try this. Watch it in playback ×2. If you fancy a laugh. You can still understand what's going on, but if you want to replay it, just or half speed, yeah. If you want a drunken frenzy. Right, stop it there. Easy, son. Yeah, it is very peculiar. Big old American chip, wound up, ready to go. Elastic bands at full stretch. Jordan Charlie, my flights to Australia were cheap as going Singapore Airlines to Perth, significantly cheaper than Qantas, Qatar and Emirates, etc. Yeah, we've actually, I think we've considered that, haven't we? Yeah. Singapore Airlines was our go-to airline. Oh, PB477 BA320 still to come. Has he? No, it's not. He's vectoring for the. I think he's got 2 left. It's pinned. Look at this thing. It's purring away. Yeah, but the thing is, the whole accepted thing with the bidding is that it's very rare that, you know, your bid goes in and then the next thing you know is you get an email saying you've been outbid. And then you bid again and then it goes, you've been outbid. It's like, hold on a minute, mate, this isn't a flipping, you know, auction. So, to the... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it, put it that way. I'm just not a big fan of it, the whole bidding thing. Saw a few of these in Miami, but with FedEx written all over them. And one other one, which was a sort of like, you know, wow. Deborah Davis being told to fly from smaller, less well-used airports to begin a long haul. Yeah, but then you're talking about transferring, and you know, I'm not a big fan of transferring. I'd rather go direct. They've got less chance of the bag going missing. You know what I mean? It's too stressful, folks. Especially when your connections, like you. I mean, some of the options for Chicago was like, what was it, via Helsinki and Budapest or something like that. I don't know. It was like crazy. The stopovers. Yeah, 17-hour layovers and stuff like that. Yeah, that was Chicago. Yeah, we've got almost parallel arrivals there. That's the... I was wrong, I apologise. We do have a 320. My apologies. Where did I see that 787? Okay, there we go. Yes, we do. My apologies. He's coming in... Oh, it is. My apologies, yeah, from Copenhagen. Yeah, but it's going to be very expensive, isn't it, Julie? I don't mind a transfer. I don't mind one stop if it's like, you know, just so long as it's just a couple of hours or something like that, 3 hours or. Sean C. Third striped day. Sean Street C. First out. Is this ATR 42? Danny Train, thank you. Gary Krause, ongoing around with Chris. Listen to the pitch change. You'll see the props change pitch. Oh. Wow, we gave that some. Just gave it a little bit of blast because there's quite a ramp there. I think he actually went to do it and then came off it, possibly braked, because it hasn't actually moved. Normally they do need a little bit of power to get up that ramp. You can see it's quite a ramp there, just there, to get up to the runway, to stop any water sort of like pooling around those areas. Rohit Parker, new Air India cabin crew. That's a 42 then. 80, it's just to read it. Oh, it's a 72, was it? My apologies. I thought they only operated 42 hours. I got it wrong. Emma Rabi. Can you see if the Cathay Pacific has landed? Listen to these treads humming, folks. Are we clear for takeoff? Just the blue of us. Oh, there's your Cathay Pacific, somebody wanted it. Going to be coming into shot as this guy powers up. Build the engines. Through the gate. Yeah! Take off first set. Creepy. Don't need a lot of power. Four of the big engines bolted to his wings. What's going on? New set of rims on her, look. Yeah. whatever that is that shuts off is, you'll hear it on the 350 that's coming out as well. It's a shh. I think that's possibly air or one of the sort of like masts at the bottom of the engines, the drain masts, whether that's shutting them off or what, but it's a great night. Oh, General Scruffs. Unbelievable piece of machinery. You're right there, General Scruffs. Regardless of whether you love it or hate it, you've got to respect it. It's an incredible machine in every way, in terms of its just overall size and the fact that it's a double-decker, you know. Huge wing on it. Rolls-Royce engineer, Trent 800, 900, 7000, Trent 1000 departures, love it, yes, indeed. So this is the, that was the Trent 800 on the American, Trent 800 on this one that we're looking at now, Trent 7000 now. Yeah, go on, girl. Jules Harris has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Jules. Kind of thing to do. Lots of. You're all enjoying your Sunday, or all those folks down in the Far East, Australasias, have enjoyed their weekend, stepping into the next week. Going on there, you see, just to stabilise the aircraft, stabilise the wing. That's the low-speed flaperon, I believe, or maybe the high-speed actually. I think the outboards might be the low speeds. So 2 aileron wings flight surfaces. Well, that flaperon, which is behind the engine there. And the one outboard is just to stop the wing from twisting, you know, or stressing. But Airbus seem to have dealt with that technology in their wing by just using a very big aileron, outboard aileron, and at the same time also using the speed brake surfaces as also a leveler, if you know what I mean. Nikhil asking about. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's listen out for this trickle. Should get a big. Is that Kayata? Kayata has gifted a membership. Start up on pushback. somebody mentioning there about Saudi Arabian Airlines new livery. Well, it's actually not really new, is it? It's they're going back in time. Might get number 2 start on that Egypt Air trip. Would sling her over the channel. Tony Duty. Big power up. Christopher Madden. Oh, Madison. Well, I'm sorry, Christopher. It's got Christopher Madden in your name, so my apologies. You might want to change that, my friend. He's on the perimeter though. He gets to see the takeoff twice. You can go in and fix that, Christopher. Change the spelling of your name. He's going, oh yeah. TCC 777 heaven today. And this is the big, long, super stretch 787-10. That's as far as they're going to go with the 787 to counteract the A350-1000, which you see over there. That's British. That is Airbus versus Boeing, right there, folks. That is a market, part of the market that is in massive competitiveness. Engineer, Dash 10 Dreamliner, powered by the Trent 1000-10. So that's the highest rated engine, I guess, due down to the size of the aircraft. Obviously, lower rating for the 800 and okay, it's on time. I call it super stretch. I use it from my back in the old school days when my dad flew the DC-8 and I used to love the DC-8. But the super stretched, I think it was the 72 or whatever it was, just enormously long. They just kept stretching that thing like Stretch Armstrong, literally. Crazy. This is a little Air France 8020, powered by Pratt & Whitney's. Listen to the low-speed air passing over the fan blades as they power up for that short moment of time. You get the... Let's see if we do. Not always. Andrew Boyce is a brand new member. Welcome, Andrew. Deborah Davies, please do not even think that. Trent 700s on that 330. By the sound of it, they're either Pratts or CF6s. You just, if you listen to that, listen to it. That sounds like a jumbo jet, doesn't it? Chris Dunya, Steve Batty, DC-8, 63 was the first, Jerry. I believe the 70s were re-engined with the CFMs. Yes, there we go. The 63 then, it would have been, oh, well, that's interesting, yes. Were they built from factory with the CFMs, or were they re-engined, the 72s? Rachel Vanzeller, A340-600s are on to, yes. Which is why A340-600, you know, I love it because it looks like a re-engined DC-8 72. Birdman, Jerry, induced form drag is proportional to 1 divided by high at low speeds. Oh, blimey. Parasitic drag is proportional to velocity squared, which is high at high speeds after cleanup. Wow, Birdman. I don't know if that's come out of your brain, but that's amazing knowledge. I'll take your word for it. Read that comment by Birdman, didn't you? It's one of those things at school you're like, yeah, okay, let me have another go at that. But what is velocity? Oh no, okay, so it's high at low speeds. So therefore, you know, as it passes over the fan blades at low speeds, or in the areas that are... I give up, man. No way, man. Those are so terrible at school. We were howling along taxiing yesterday. I think my CA was doing it on purpose. Brilliant. Mycroft Thomas, haunted house sound. New radome for this 350. Just want to hear that. I want to hear that thing. I want to hear that 330 make his way out. He's probably going to get clearance now after the accompanying A350. Line up and wait, runway 27 right, might get a little power up from her. Atlas Experience 350-1000 has a longer range than the 787-10. Wow. By some margin, or... Rolls-Royce engineer come in and fill us in on what that shutdown, that shut-off noise is, like a valve being shut. It's another Rolls-Royce powered 777 200 BA. She's an old girl, isn't she? Faded. Trent 800s. Actually, probably one of the latter. It's the GE powered jets that are the older ones, isn't it? Right, he's going to roll it straight out. Hear that humming. Oh, it's the resonance, isn't it? It's some kind of resonance, I think, audio resonance or something. Whistling, yes. Now you can see it's a CF6, a big pointy cone, exhaust directional cone coming out the back there. It's an aerodynamic feature on the back of the CF6. Is on other engines, but it's very prominent on the CF6. What a sound. Handling bleed valve shutting to ensure the engine is kept within the core to deliver max. Wow, yes, there we go. Handling bleed valves. Love that. I knew it was a valve of some sort. I did say it was a valve, didn't I? Here we go. CEO, the old variant of the A330, which I flew back on. Adopt a Cat has gifted 5 memberships. Oh, isn't that lovely? And if that's what you do, you're a very good person. Adopting cats. Don't get chilly-eyed. Can I have one? Bit of a funky shot too. Yeah, got some great shots, man. climb rate for that jet. Should turn left any moment now, taking a higher route out. Quite light, I think she was. Thanks, Rolls-Royce engineer. Here's the other variant of it, the new variant with the new engine, the Trent 7000. Oh, mate, you've got a Qatar 380 coming out. Tell all your friends, folks, there's a big, giant aeroplane about to take off. Say hello to this young lad and his mum who are up here. He's doing, I think he's doing a GCSE in photography, and they're allowed to pick what subject they want, and of course he's picked planes. And I said there's so many different variations of imagery within aviation, you know, from a technical standpoint. So you get close-up stuff, climb outs like this. You know, and then captioning them is very interesting as well. That's an important thing to do. The reason why I took this picture was because it. Wow, look at this geezer come out behind there. Right, let's get the wind up and go on, son. Him, he, me. Is that the flexible? On what flexible? 787 is the most flexed wing, I think, on the market. Adam Sweeney, welcome back, Adam. Clouds quite low. Sue Taylor, awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Be ahead of the game, don't just take pictures. Say why you're taking pictures. Now for the big engines. G9. Triple Seven, thanks for the Miami coverage. Thanks, 777. Glad you enjoyed it. Saw enough of them there. Very happy 777. Looks a bit angry actually at that point. That smile, that'll turn into a smile. Here it comes. Because he knows he's going out. Now he's smiling, look. Michael Harper, there is only one position at Toulouse, my friend, in terms of plane spotting. You'll have a great time on the Airbus tour. It's very informative. Wonderful tour that they do, and you get to see these things on the assembly line, which is, I don't think you're allowed to take any pictures, which is understandable. You just got to sort of like remember it in your mind, sort of like take mental snapshots of it. I mean, I know there's a lot of stuff online as well, which is, you know. Les Donaldson, yeah. The word is that Saudi Arabian Airlines are rebranding their fleet. Well, going back to the old retro style livery, which is a great thing. Now, here we go. I love Hansa 320. How did we... Oh, listen to this. You can hear it. Sure, I love Hansa that Slinger is back flying again. Deborah Davies, thank you Deborah, gifting a membership, very kind of you, thank you everybody. This is the airline that we're talking about, folks, rebranding their jets with a new old livery, which is absolutely fantastic, gets my full support, that does. Just as long as I don't put any silly sort of like numbers on it and things like that, just go full retro. Kind of works, doesn't it? Heathrow getting proper technical. Separate cabin air compressors run the packs. I think he's talking about the ice packs there, as in the air conditioning units, and need a lot of power. Once the engines are running, the VFSGs take over to run the packs. So that's going to be onboard systems, obviously. Cabin air compressors. Wow, okay. So that's run through the APU, is it, Heathrow? The cabin air compressors would be run through the APU, and then once the engines are running, the VFSGs, whatever they are. What is VFSG? Dhruv Chopra has gifted a membership. Gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Dhruv. Great. The size of that Range Rover behind the 380 tour. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Look at it. John Coates. Jerry's blog. TCC, I always wonder how GE, Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney make such good engines and don't fall behind each other. There are obviously market leaders in terms of who is more successful than. There's another one if you want. But that is all down to numbers, and you know, those figures and numbers are obviously given out by the relative engine manufacturers. In terms of market share, I wouldn't like to say, to be honest with you. You know, I wouldn't like to say. You get a big airline like
British Airways that are running all of their 320neos with the LEAP engine. That's General Electric, isn't it? That's a CF6 engine. It's a big step for General Electric to have a major foreign airline outside of the US. Stuart Watson's right, you know. They're definitely going to get buffeting, aren't they? That ground vehicle is right behind two of those engines. When that guy powers up to come up that ramp, he's going to feel that vehicle shake. There's no doubt about it. Shall we see if we can actually see if it shakes him off the... Okay, you've got to... That's crazy. Stuart Watson. Kathy Collis back watching the stream. Please keep singing. We'll certainly do a song by the end of the show. The re-worded someone left my cake out in the rain is one which I'm working on. Someone left my plane out in the rain. Bit like that one. Anyway, whatever. Mark Luddington, Saudi Retro has been... Okay, lights are on with the 380. I would have run that thing. Oh, I don't know. Just let the tower. He couldn't go round the left side, round the right side of it though, because his engine's overhanging. All he's got his wipers up. Easy, son. Yeah, see, you don't need a lot of power, man, to get that thing going. He's fine. As he turns, he might get a bit of a blast from that. No, he's moving, he's moving. He's getting it out of dodge, mate. Hurry up, John, hurry up. So it's not going to become the Saudi Retro anymore, it's going to become the Saudi Standard delivering it. Read all about it. Put your foot down, Steve. Flipping it. That what an experience though, folks. There you go. If you want a job, get a job as a patrol officer, or, you know, if you're keen on aviation, get a job with those guys. Even being the trainee, it's fantastic, mate. What a job. Keystone 75. What a pleasant experience. Captain Bob, been reading of late about a few problems with Pratt & Whitney engines. Indeed, there are issues with their Pratt & Whitney PW 1000 range, which can be identified by that green inner sleeve, that inner lining there, which is a Kevlar lining to protect the inner fan casing from a blade off situation. But they're fixing them, you know. Over time, they will get fixed, much like the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 issues that were. Fortunately for Rolls-Royce, they had a year or maybe even 2 years to free, almost, when there was no flying or very little flying. Screaming Evie, wing box is ridiculous. When he talks about the wing box, folks, that's what we're talking about there. the fairing, where the fairing joins. But behind that lighter grey section at the front there, lots of air conditioning units, because they can't fit the air conditioning units in the belly of the aircraft because of lack of space. They've had to fit everything in the wing, which just makes it just massive. Kind of works, so doesn't it? Big aeroplane, big wing. This wing drooping with all the fuel on the tip, in the tip tanks there. That'll get transferred once the aircraft's at a certain altitude. We'll start draining the fuel or feeding the fuel up from the outboard tip tanks. Here we go. Just gone too fast. Owen from Atlanta, BA269 flying 10 minutes to LAX from Heathrow. Say hello to my sister, Sandra. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me just grab this quick, folks. Hold on a second. Miami. Oh, fair play with a wheelie there, mate. Big old bit of aero brake going on there. Omid Atlanta. Okay, BA269. Got his sister flying out, apparently, to LAX from Heathrow. BA269. Anybody, what time is that, Omid? Give us a little bit more details if you could, please. Tom Drake Qatar livery looking good on all their aircraft, it does. I particularly like the One World livery with Qatar, with the all-white fuselage and just the tail livery. She's going to make a big left turn. Stephen Luscombe was watching the MH350 getting too close to BA320 Big Jet TV footage, yes. That was a crazy old thing that happened, wasn't it? Caused a bit of controversy, that as well, of course. Of course, you get your keyboard professionals as well who know everything, and, you know, like you do in any... I've got to say, folks, I think the old, you know, the YouTube network is becoming very sort of like congested with clickbaiters, and it is a shame, isn't it? You know, like, oh my God, it's too close. Will he die? Will he survive? It's all that kind of like, you know, oh no, that plane nearly crashed into that plane. Oh God! And then you go into it and nothing's there. It's like absolutely nothing. It's like pictures overread by some electronic sort of like artificial intelligence. You get some people, streamers, not just aviation, but across the board, people who put videos out, you know, they get off on this clickbait, which is like, you know, and I find it surprising that some people who are supposed to be, you know, advocates or professionals are so hell-bent on publishing videos of people dying and planes crashing, or near misses and disasters and stuff like that. It's clickbait. It's clickbait. I mean, it's, you know, don't get me wrong, these guys and girls, they spend a lot of time and effort putting these videos together, but if you're supposed to be educating the public, then why don't you just educate them with cool stuff like what we talk about here on the show, in terms of, you know, there's a lot to educate the public on, rather than sort of like, you know, oh my God, look at that plane. Yeah, drama, you know, yeah. The great thing with us, folks, is that all of our thumbnails are from our shows. We don't use a thumbnail from, unless we haven't got a thumbnail from a particular show. If we're doing a promo, it'll be a thumbnail from another show of ours, you know. But I don't know, it's quite, you know, the bottom line is you'll continue to do what you do. You won't get a tremendous amount of respect, for starters. And secondly, anyone subscribing to your channel is going to be like, you know what, I've kind of had enough of this, you know. Yeah. I think we... Yeah, it is. I've just got no respect for them. It's as simple as that. When you know, when I did my magazine, if I put something on the front cover and it was like, oh my God, this guy's bounced a mile in the air, you know, and then you look in the magazine and there's a little story on it. It's nothing overly sort of like, you know, amazing. You watch it and it's like, well, why did you put that on the front of it? Nikhil, Air India 787 Dreamliner, sitting there since 28th of September. Wondering what wrong happened with Air India Dreamliner. Good question. Well, when that 787 moves its backside, we'll get a look to see whether there's any. It's got flaps. Huh? There's a door open, isn't it? Is it? Oh no. Oh yeah, there is a door open. The front door's open. L1 is open. Etihad. When do they open their new terminal? Sue Taylor, Vicky, Courtyard by Marriott is very good. I've stayed at this place here. You can see them landing or taking off both runways. Sue Taylor, there you go. Thank you, Sue. I hope you told the guys downstairs that you're here because of us. A lot of people forget, and understandably so, because they're so excited when they get here. They forget to say, oh, by the way, Big Jet TV is the reason why we're here. We've got Stephanie Carney, I think, welcome as a new member. Welcome, Stephanie. Tom Coogan even. We have 2 747s inbound within the next 80 minutes. Keep me posted on them, folks. And this is a digital terror. Look how big is... it is, isn't it? It is there at 318, isn't it? Yeah. That's all his tail is, folks. His tail is bigger than that tail on that 320. Or is that 319? I think it's a 319 with BA, isn't it? But this is even smaller. Look, this is the tower. There's an Asian member there. I do apologise. I don't know your name, but he's giving a big shout out to Etihad. Great. Landed in the dark on that street. Paul Freeman made his Sunday. There we go, Paul. We did Big Jet TV. Thank you, Birdman, Beverly George, Chris Winchell. Brilliant stream as always, Jerry. Love the 27 right departures. Yeah, we do have the Courtyard to thank for this, folks. So give them some love. Look at it, did you? Good. Fetch it. Get it. Get the mousey. Good. Still got a big set of CFM 56s bolted to it. Look. So that thing's got a serious power to weight ratio. I mean, what is that? 50,000 pounds of thrust either side, something like that? I don't know. Real edition A318 and 380 in one frame. Did we get that? Awesome. It is a baby bus. We got a t-shirt for that. He did that. Oh, look at this. Don't stop me now. VAMOS experience. Departure sounds are off the charts. Stephen Remy tuning in from Southern California. Good day to you, Stephen. Hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. Etihad's relatively newly returned service on their 380. Terry Tangles, give a shout out to Chris Shaw for the gifted membership. Nice thing to do, folks. If you are gifted a membership, come in and say "ta very much" to your gifter. think it is, Steve. Wow. Very derated departure. Digital Dave, yes. Next European show is going to be Zurich. Just putting the final touches to it now. We've had a reply from the media team there. I just need to make the final plans for the airside midfield tour for you guys. Understand, and our members always understand this, that when we are given special access, we generally do it free view, just that particular piece. All the other locations around the airfield will be first class, super class, premium, first and super class, all members. But we will do that infield piece free view. And to give you an idea of where that infield section is, look at our promo and you will see the first piece is of a Dreamliner with, who is it? It's Shen Swing or Hong Kong Airlines or something like that. Dreamliner going out of the runway right in front of us, and then a 747 doing the same thing out of the other runway, which is, I'm not sure on the runway numbers. But yeah, Zurich is the next Euro show, and Chicago is coming up on the 18th and 19th of this month. There will be a free view, 1 hour free view section, but the rest of it will be first class and super class, where a week later premium members will be able to delve into it. Definitely worth watching, folks. Nice wind up for those trend lines. Yeah, I think that actually was this guy here. See how stubby that jet is. Funny how sometimes the me loving the jet noise. Everyone's loving it. Oh, Slinger. Let's just grab Slinger. Got lots of L. Ow. Yeah, it is sort of like sandwiched between the two, isn't it? No. Hold on a minute, it's the second today, isn't it? No, it's the first today, isn't it? Welcome to October, by the way, folks. Very interesting weather for October, I have to say. It's quite warm, standing here in my t-shirt. Sorry. Oh, hello, Alan. Hello, David. Come, David. Aviation fan. Wow. Did I get Omid Atlanta upgrading to first class? I think I did. Kristen S has gifted 5 memberships. Did I get that? I think I did. Chris Winchell has gifted 5 memberships as well. JG gifting 10 memberships. You are wonderful people, folks. We don't do what's it called? The money gifting thing on here. Super chat. We don't do any of that, folks. We find it's a much better platform to offer people the opportunity to gift people membership, rather than sticking it directly in our skyrockets. Less Google's percentage. Dean P will be on my first of 4 380s next May. Can't wait. Wow, that's a long countdown, isn't it? I'm flying on the BA 380. I did tell Jilly yesterday. She said, "Would you like to fly on the 380?" I'm like, "What are you asking me that for?" You know. And then I was like, "You shouldn't have told me. You shouldn't have told me. You should have said, yeah, you're flying on a 777 right up to the moment you're at the gate." No, because I don't take any notice of it. I never look. It doesn't say it on the departures board or anything like that, does it? But like me, Jilly absolutely unable to keep a secret. It's like me with presents. I'm terrible. Do you want me to tell you what it is? No, I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'll give you a clue. Within minutes, that's it. Because I want to see excitement on somebody's face. It's impossible to keep something. Yeah, noisy CFMs. Gotta be honest with you, folks. These jets right here are the ones that Lufthansa are leaning back on in terms of the reliability, because obviously their Pratt & Whitney powered jets are, I don't know if they still have their issues. Wow. Well, where's that going to be situated? Nice 767 pushback, folks. Yeah, you won't get much of a startup audio note from this 76, but old school engines. No, Helen, they can't. They cannot feel a big plane coming up behind them. They can feel potentially a big plane in front of them if they're close enough with a certain amount of jet blast, but there is a spacing. There is a sort of like a standard gap, as you can see here, between these aircraft here. Gordon Freeman, Zurich, nice. Yeah, it's a good show. Good few positions to film from in Zurich. We'll decide whether we're going to go next week or the week after Chicago, folks. RDUK. Decided on Chicago midweek as well, only because it's busier then. I think more of the freighter traffic is, Will Zurich Air Show be playing music? We're not going to an air show, Mycroft Arms. What air show? Darren Nichols, Zurich, haven't spotted there for near enough 20 years. Great viewing terrace. There is a fantastic viewing terrace at all the way round as well. Literally, it stretches all the way round the deck there, and it's a great opportunity to see the ramp in use. You know, pushbacks, aircraft coming in, refueling, loading, all that kind of stuff. Lots of nosy stuff going on. JG, did I get JG gifting 10 memberships? Thanks, JG. And Simon Morris right in there with a membership as well. Thank you, Simon. Toyota Tim. Great. Yesterday, a Cape Air 402C contacted the tower to complain about it. Got tossed by weight turbulence on final. Asked who caused it. Answer: an E190. Dear. Luskin has gifted a membership. Thank you, Stephen. Cynthia Senick, are you planning on visiting Dubai Air Show? Only if we are invited, Cynthia. That's something that we'll have to speak to Emirates about in terms of. That's a difficult one because it's Dubai. Although the connectivity could potentially be an issue there as well. John Bacon has gifted a membership. Thanks, John. I can't think that a Dubai air show would be as exciting as a sort of like a British air show or the American air shows like Oshkosh, where you get so much classic old stuff and everything. I don't know if they do that out in Dubai, because obviously you can't take a B-17 Flying Fortress out there, can you? Or the Lancaster bombers, Spitfires, Hurricanes. You know, it'll probably mainly be, well, I mean, if it's a commercial aircraft flying displays, I don't have a problem with that. Especially if it's one of their 380s doing a special display. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Hey? So as you can see here, folks, the Airbus A330-900, remodelled from the CEO with the big Trent 7000 engines. Not a lot of difference in the core of the engine in terms of its technology. I think we might have a runway inspection coming up here, folks. In terms of its size, but the technology in the core of the engine is obviously continually being updated with new materials and all that kind of thing. Yeah, you know what, Les, and everybody else who always ask about air shows, and understandably so, the reason why I've given up on them now, even if I was invited, I have to be honest with you, I would probably be very sort of like, yeah, you know what, I'd rather not, let someone else do it. It's just that the music, folks, it's diabolical. And the commentary, all loud and noisy over it, you know. When an aeroplane's doing a display like a Spitfire or a Lancaster bomber or any aircraft, you know, I mean, I know I talk a lot, but I generally tend to keep my mouth shut when the engines are spooling up or an aircraft's in movement or whatever it might be. I will tend to keep my mouth bolted. But yeah, the great folks who do the commentary at the air shows, they're employed to do it, so they don't really care, I guess. But it just drones on and on and on, and you want to hear the engine. The engine should be the thing that makes the statement, isn't it? Simon Morris, gifting a membership once in a while is a nice thing to do. That's the reason I became a full first class member, and to have the opportunity to watch overseas footage is bloody amazing. Simon Morris, wow, that would go down in one of these sort of like, you know, quotes, Jilly, you know, that we put up. That's just fantastic. Thank you, Simon. That shows that the model works, doesn't it? You know, thank you so much, sir. Painter Girl, runway inspection, indeed it is. Usually happens at a opportune moment. Generally speaking, the US, we say declaring an emergency, you really only say Mayday if you are actively in serious distress. And understandably so.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
Where are you going in?
Chicago. Where are you off to then?
Panama to Yorker.
Well, have a good time. See you later.
Alright then, bye. Oh, I wish I could go to there.
Don't worry, you will one day grow up to be a big A380. All Airbuses do.
Yeah, but how long am I there?
Look, just flip it. Matthew Gunn Papati has upgraded his membership to first class. Thank you. We've got JG on there, didn't we?
Mycroft Holmes at Bournemouth Air Festival. There was no music, and the RAF commentary explaining the manoeuvres of the Red Arrows was quite good. Yeah, the RAF, that's the one, I'll be honest with you, that's the one commentary which is great with the RAF, because it's a member of the RAF, isn't it? It's part of their team, it's part of their whole routine, and that one, Mycroft Holmes, I can live with, you know, because there's no music behind it, and the guy is just talking over it, explaining the manoeuvres. Now what we're going to do, we're going to join up over there, and he's going to meet up over there, and we're just about to, and then they run the mics on the pilots as well, don't they? Which is pretty cool, and that's cool. I'm down with that. I'm totally down with it. Wow, screaming emu. I used declaring an emergency when I lost an engine flying at 9,000 feet. If I lost both of them, was going into the sea. That would be a mayday, yes indeed. Yeah, mayday, mayday. Mayday is only for very, very extreme situations. I spot an Emirates 777 over yonder. That must be a freighter, I guess. And I hear a 777 firing up. It's your... Oh, it's Ethiopia. My apologies. Birdman, yes. Why don't pilots land at the nearest airport if they've declared Mayday? I watched them fly past boats before. We're not going to an air show. See, this is what happens when people join while we're talking about something. You know. Ethiopia, make your way across 27 left as soon as possible. Expedite your manoeuvre. Brian Morrison, it's nice chatting. Brian, it's great to have you chatting. Welcome, my friend. Isn't it a wonderful place? A wonderful space, I would say, on Big Jet TV. Who's coming out first? Who's going to draw first blood here? BA or Virgin? Both have got their, oh, I'll tell you what, the little lad's coming out first. Bye then! Oh, go on then, off to Palma de Mallorca. You go. It's no air show in Zurich, for God's sake. Oh, okay. Wow, grease that one. It's the Vietnam Airlines, right? Who's going to move first? Oh, lovely odds. Oh, okay, we'll have a go. Yeah. Someone asking for a close-up shot, if we can, of the tail skid system retracting as the gear is brought up. It's obviously all done at the same time, all part of the process, I think. David Law, which is the best sliding reversers on the engine or flat ones? Well, it's all down to the engine itself, really. They design a the engine is developed with a specific type of reverser system. Yeah, noisy old 320. Might be only going to Palma de Mallorca, mate, but he can make a flipping noise. Louder than you, 380. Louder than you at the moment, mate. You see how high the bypass ratio is on these engines. Look, you can see right the way through the engine. Look at that. Look at that. It shows how big the fan assembly is. Early birdie bucket reversers are the coolest to see. Now, I think you might be right there, actually. Yeah. Especially in wet conditions. Ventura, Jet 2 on a 35-year-old 757. My window was hanging off. The departures, the climb outs, Julie, that's what, you know. It's very difficult, folks, to balance it with getting the climb out shot, the rotate shot. I do want to get a lot, obviously, but I'm also, you know, this that's happening around me is pretty cool as well, isn't it? I do apologise. Nick Gray, Virgin 339, heading to Tampa. VJs. How clean those all the different alloys used. The engine there. Beautiful. Carbon there. You can see a Kevlar there. Titanium, different alloys. Exhaust going on. It's a little bit easy, son. A bit impatient, aren't you? Oh yeah, someone might have thought when I said airside, they thought I said airshow. Looks like a brand new engine. How small that 767 is there, man. Looks like a 320 compared to that 380. It's insane. Oh, he's powering up to come out. I don't think we'll see that 767 skid retract because of the angle, unfortunately. We'd have to be more side on at that shot to wait until we're down on 09s. Delta 330 CEO, old school CF6 engines. Of course, there are new regulations coming in regarding old engines, folks. So in years to come, oh, listen to that. Danny Coltrane, good question, good point. ATC switching shifts. Maybe it's every 2 hours, or maybe even less than that, I'm not sure. Vamos feeling the Trent 800s today. So it's, he won't make any turn, that 380. Hark at this big old thing coming in. Hopefully that 330 will just hang fire for a little bit, because that 380 is going straight. He's leaving a bit of a wake behind him, and even a big aeroplane like a 330 will still can still feel the Can you feel the wake? Can you feel the wake? Stop it. There's a story going around about can you feel the wake? Yeah! EK31 landing on Bath Road. Often does that, doesn't it? Looks like she's got smoky number one. I don't know. Start up. Klasky ATC 747 over Cologne, 45 minutes. Big 777-200 freighter, ready to go. Could be light and go up quick. Well, that's a long run for that 76. Brian Morrison, thank you. Lifting it off the ground very graciously. Oh, yeah, you're going to see it disappear. There we go. We did see it disappear, the skid. Look how smoky that thing is. That's why they're going to be outlawed soon, folks. Well, not soon, but, you know, over the coming years, engines like that will be no more. That's why Rolls-Royce are doing what they're doing. That's a big question, Ellen. What is asymmetric thrust? Qatar 777 making its way out. Got a BA triple. Tom Coogan, it's ULEZ compliant. Babes in Toyland and other things. Fellow Canadian, John Green, there we go. Welcome. What's that, GP? Oh, really? That's hilarious, man. Wow. Oh, what a Tommy gun. So that's just obviously a technical inspection of that rudder on that workhorse of a 777. CX7 is number 9, HGC saying. Mad Margaret, I'm watching this show, but should really be applying for my Esther. Mad Margaret, it takes about 5 minutes. Trust me, I've done it. It's so quick that you're like, oh, blimey, is that it? Yeah, honestly, Esther takes 5 minutes. And I think it's 5 years, isn't it? Is it 5 years? 2 years? Annually? 3 years? 20 years? I don't know. Global entry is 5 years, there we go. Stephen Muscat, Claire Bear, Mel Sanders, HGC, EK31 in the Renaissance Park. Here's the culprit. '88 was the best year as gifted a membership. Was it now? Nice. Another 767. Fortunately, the wind's not so strong today that we haven't got Ouija board chairs up on the top deck here. Lee Shand, permanent resident. Well, there we go. Lee Redden, all rear dorsal fins are made of glass fibre with phalonic resin system fire retardant. Rear dorsal fins, we're talking about the vertical stabiliser. Alloy, right? Some components of carbon fibre, but it's a flyer. Painted girl loving the stripes on that Malaysian jet. Babes in Toyland and other things. There's a lot of Canadians in here today. Oh, that's good. That's nice to see. We'll be back one day, don't you worry about it. Nice easy jet. Say about that. So this one's going to stay in the fleet for a few more years, I'd imagine, as she's been painted up. Little winglets on this thing, man. Overstretching the fuselage. Crazy. 11 feet tall, those winglets, folks. And the reason for that is obviously to extend the wing itself, but in order to meet with beautiful old 400 here today. High speed. Nice. Yeah. That was number 4. Steve G, thank you for the gifted membership from 88. Was the best year. There we go. Charles D, Nathan Pulling. Favourite livery, Royal Jordanian. Is that coming in? Is it going out? I'm standing 10 feet to your right. Don't light up lights up here. Christopher Madison, I think that is. Stephen Luscombe. Birdman, Paul Freeman. can't trim it all out, Nick, but rudder trim definitely helps scrutiny. Danny, Penny Haskins, Avro Arrow has gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Avro. Seen a lot of this today. Obviously, freight. This is quite. I've seen quite a lot of this today, which we don't normally see. It's more common on when we go to America, isn't it? But a lot of. Is there one of the access points closed or something? Meaning that freight and other stuff's got to come round the other way, because that's kind of odd. Seeing all that stuff going around there. So belly freight, mix of belly freight. No. Ghost chairs. Yeah, there has been a obviously actually it was quite interesting actually, because that was why ironically enough runway 27 and runway 9er were closed in Miami because of runway improvements, should I say, not repairs, but just I don't think they're bringing up the whole runway here. Is it the left runway or the right runway, Julie, that they're because you can see equipment over here. Oh, they started on the southern. That's some of the equipment down there. Oh, it's going to take a year to finish. Okay, so they are doing segments overnight. Interesting. Well, we'll have to come up here one morning and be very nosy, won't we? Thomas Cleary, will you film Dublin and Shannon soon, or have you any plans? Not at the moment, Thomas. We do like coming to Dublin. Put it on the list of one of our Euro shows, not air shows, Euro shows. I was going to ask if handling the rudder when your engine failed to or leg, I figured I probably already knew the answer. Well, I'm kind of catching the back end of that. Does that mean that obviously you would use the operative engine or reduce the power on the operative engine? Would that be right in terms of like making sure that it doesn't over-slew, if you know what I mean? But then, yes, trimming out the rudder. I mean, is it... and also a little bit of aileron as well, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you know, I would imagine that autopilot is completely out of the question, isn't it? Once you lose an engine, you're going all manual, aren't you? I would have thought. Penny Haskins non-stop today. Yeah, the works that are going on are from 6 p.m. I believe. No, sorry, 11 p.m. till 6 a.m. I think that is the works schedule for the runway maintenance and well resurfacing. I'm hearing. And what is interesting is that well, it might not be for you, but our good friends up at MTHL that we filmed from. He developed or somebody developed, and he had it stored over. There. A machine that basically digs up the surface and relays the new runway all in one go. So it'll rip the top tarmacadam off, or is it what the top surface anyway? Top couple of feet, I believe, and then it relays it behind it. Very sophisticated piece of equipment. But I don't know how far that's gone. Oh no, that's that triple there. That's it making all the noise though. combination of that 777 moving up and this 767 moving into position, getting up the ramp. So it's all about timing, isn't it? You know. Oh, that's nice. Sorry, I'll just grab that quick. Why is there loads of it? It's just a busy time, my friend. All the best with the move, Nike. Punkadiddle. There you go. Autopilot is a big deal when handling emergencies in general because it frees up some brain CPU space to work the problem. Wow. One pilot is always still focused on, okay, so even when you have one engine out, the autopilot system, wow. Yes. '88 was the best year straight in their gifting a membership. Thank you, ATM. And you see that little that skid, that's a tail skid on the back of the 767. You just about see it there. Now that obviously is something that extends and retracts with the gear. So the gear's going up now. Right at the end of it, you'll see that little skid plate retract, and there it goes. Back to that in a second, folks. Jump on this beautiful trash panda. Oh, look at the smile on his face. Look, he's very happy to go flying. Saj, Cathay 747 has landed, my friend. If you're in live, Jenny, can you double press, depress 20, left, 25 seconds, 100 seconds, 200 seconds. To get that. Are you able to do that? Yeah. Can you do that during the live? Okay. Oh, tap your screen. Well, on your iOS device anyway. At least. Go on, it, son. Big old Canadian jet. Shout out to the WestJet and that 787. We've got WestJet. It's right in front of me. We flew with them last December. The crew were amazing. The aircraft was incredible. Yeah, I've got to be honest with you, folks. Like I said, like I've said all along, you know, I flew back on an old, well, I didn't say old, rickety A330 with Virgin Atlantic. No difference once you're in the air, because their cabins are more or less the same right across the board. So you're sitting in a seat that's the same as sitting in a 787. You might feel a little bit different in terms of the power delivery and all that kind of thing. But once you're in the air, once you're cruising and you're sitting back, you can't tell what you're on really. Two WestJet. Oh no, sorry. Now that's interesting, you see. Screaming image just saying that the The tiller has 90 degrees of manoeuvrability of the front wheel assembly, whereas the rudder pedals only have 8 degrees. So some pilots will, but 8 degrees is enough to get it, this turn that we're looking at here, is it? This one coming up with its Mauritius jet? No. No? Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, though, I'll tell you what. On the other hand, that sounds amazing. Ah, right, yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to have to switch this this mic set out, Jelly, because it's running low already. So, oh well. Yeah, so 8 degrees now. When we talk about 90 degrees of turn, what this guy's doing now is turning onto the runway. Depends on what your runway entry point is when you're, depending upon your angle of approaching the runway. If you're going like literally from one side to the other, you're doing a full 180, you're going to need to utilise the, unless it's a big, long, sweeping turn, you know, you're generally going to use your tiller. And what was interesting for me when I flew the simulator, the hardest thing was not flying, but was steering the bleeding thing. It really is something that you need to get very used to in terms of, you know, anything new, especially something that's so big, that has, you know, you need to, when you feed in the turn, it starts to, it's quite late, there's quite a lot of lag in the turn, and then you need to offset it. And also the other thing is that when you start to turn, you need to have enough power to make that turn as well, because that's one thing I noticed when we started to turn onto the runway. I needed to keep the engines up to a certain speed in order to maintain the speed turning onto. Stand by. Changing audio. Okay, that's on -3, so that should be. Is that better, or in terms of my? Check. Chris 79, I took the sim in Manchester. The steering was a nightmare. The lag is a few seconds, then kicks in sharp, which is really difficult. It was in the 320 sim and can't wait to go again. Well, yeah, there we go. I'm kind of backed up on that then. I'll have to duplicate this setting that's on this mic with the other one. That's easy enough. So there we go. Look at that wing. It is literally like a bird taking flight, isn't it? With that flex. Incredible technology, man. All carbon wing. So the pylon points is where the flex is most prominent. Very little flex on that inboard section. Digital Dave. Shout out to Inu. Jordan has gifted a membership. Thank you, Jordan. That's very fun. We've got Avro Arrows, 10 memberships as well. Thank you, Avro. Wonderful. Wonderful. Nice cacophony of engines there. Trent 1000 and Trent 7000 on that A339, Delta 339. Humming of those Trent 8s. You can hear them. Oscillation of the engines, or J-Mac departed from the grass. They working on that Delta jet still? Yeah, still working on it. They're going to do a. I don't think they can do a sort of like a run up, an engine run up from from that point. Appears to be on. Maybe they because I don't know what Virgin do in terms of engine testing here. They don't really have a blast wall per se. They do have a big sort of like perimeter wall, but it's not blast proof. Whether they use, they can't use BAs, can they? Just have to sort of like, you know, suck it and see. I don't know. Love hands at 320. 7-200. Mycroft tone sounds better. Big long super stretch dash 10 787 on its way out to Seattle. Coming at you, Seattle. I don't know how many more of these versus the 350s they've got on order with BA. Love the overseas shows, but love Heathrow too. Everybody loves Heathrow, don't they? Roddy Jenkins has gifted a membership. Thanks, Roddy. Give us a like if you want, folks. It's entirely up to you. Don't feel pressured. Just like anything on here, we don't want to pressurise you into, oh my God, we need 2,000 likes. Oh no. If we don't get 2,000 likes, we're not going to come back anymore. It's like, you know, whatever. Don't care. It's your enjoyment that's the most important thing to us. Aviation. The next generation. Oh, oh yeah. Go on then, mate. Aerotrans Cargo 747, due 27 minutes, Chucky Bird, thank you. Fire it up! In your own time. Wow! Bruce Campbell, BA ordered 787-10s with 6 options in July 2023. 6 787-10s. How many have they taken delivery of? That, I think, was a high N1 setting for that 777. It sounded like it anyway. It was a long sort of like spool up to the point where it reached the N1 and takeoff thrust was selected. But yeah, big power up there, nice. Tier 3 Rabbit Miami was fantastic. It was, wasn't it? Just about recovered from that. Obviously, it's quite tricky, you know, when you're these guys. Retro, back to retro with Saudia. More, we need more. 11:43 a.m. in Miami right now, so that's why I'm not feeling too bad. But you know, blimey, KD, it's always good to remind everyone, like we forgot sometimes and need the reminder. What's that? Oh, the like, yeah. Thank you anyway. Anyone who does give us a like, we appreciate it. But like I say, please don't feel that in any way obliged to do anything other than sit back, relax and enjoy your aviation entertainment on Picture TV. Gordon Freeman, Miami PTSD. Can understand that. Nice. It's a nice Delta jet. Engine illumination lights. Well, it's interesting, you know. Don't forget that, you know, even though Jilly's here in the UK, she will get jet lag too. But then again, so will potentially you lot as well. I mean, the viewers, because the only difference is I'm travelling on a plane, aren't I? But we're all spending the same time together live. So theoretically, there's a chance that you viewers will be somewhat jet lagged from watching the lives. But it's great to have you folks. You know, so many people joining us. 8 hours on the last day, non-stop, right the way through. It was great. Delta Dawn, what's that? Oh. Stephen Luskin, beautiful Delta 330. Beverly George, thank you Beverly. Screaming Emu, Rolls-Royce engineer talking to, it took some getting used to. 20 knots, GS can take a few seconds. I had to unlearn 4,000 hours of pushing the power up much more quickly. Ah, yes, he's talking about applying the thrust levers to their takeoff position, and the Pratt & Whitney's like this one here, taking longer to power up than the old CFM56s or CF34s, I think it might be, that you were flying with originally. Screaming Emu. Digital Dave, take care. Say a little prayer for me forever and ever. Penny Haskins, jet lag from staying up late. Yeah. Nick Woodward, always Jelly calls him Jerry lagged. Clive Clark, I was knackered watching Jerry. Poor old Jelly. There's so much to contend with as well. Yeah. Claire Bear used to do shift work on a 37-week rota. I lived through tiredness, yeah. And that's one thing you've got to appreciate as well, these folks who do night shift. On the night shift. Here it is again, look. We got ourselves a convoy. Now, what is that all about? That is, that we never see that, mate. It's definitely one of the access gates must be closed. I think you might be right, Julie. I think it's down the other end. Excuse me. Lots of people say they were knackered. It is a unique sort of experience, isn't it? Because, you know, you can get jet lag from watching an overseas show. But then again, that happens if you just, oh, well, you know. Yeah, of course you can, mate. awesome. How are you? Nice one, Cheetah 1903. Make sure you put captions on your pictures, yeah, the reason why you take pictures. All that. Really important that you explain why you take pictures, the way you take pictures. Nice one, man. Thanks for your support as well. Thanks, Mum. Oh, bless him. Cheetah 1903. Or was it Cheetah 1983? Cheetah 1903, I think it is. I don't know what the significance of the 1903 is, but good on you, mate. Young lad, taking his GCSE on photography. I wish you all the best. And like I said to him, just make sure you write captions on the photographs. That'll sort of blow the teacher away, I would have thought. Like, blimey. Pardon me. God, blimey. That pizza was strong. It's that flipping, it's that sauce they put on it. Best sauce ever. Another chilli recommendation. Danny Coltrane, almost a Vulcan howl there, yes. Mycroft Holmes, someone said the cargo tunnel was shut. Ah, there you go then. Paul Glover, take care, all the very best to you. Lucy McCluskey, my neighbours think I'm watching a bunch of whales on the TV with 320. Yeah, you just need... And there, at the side of the runway, all on its own, the A320 Neo, basking in the afternoon daylight, and here comes a big shark. Sorry, it's a whale in it. So the call of the wild goes out. The A320 from a distant terminal. 767, another 767 going out. Of course, United Airlines have got their own base here now. Well, it will be a small one, maintenance base. They have obviously stepped the game up in terms of their services here at London Heathrow, out of London Heathrow, with United. I think United and America are in sort of like loggerheads. I think it was United announced 23 operations a day out of London Heathrow. 23 operations, man. Well, sorry, out of 23 movements, I think that is, inbound and outbound. And American Airlines, I think, have tried to increase it, try to beat that. Robert Eggleshaw, good day to you, Robert. VR, British Eagle Airways, and British Overseas Air Corps. Who remembers them? British Eagle VR. My dad flew for British Eagle on the Britannias, and I flew with him on a Britannia once. How about that? On the up from Luton to somewhere, or from Gatwick to Luton, one of the two. Crazy. Very lucky. So VR, yes, and of course British Overseas Airways Corporation, BOAC. BOAC. So yeah, the shed over there for United. There is a jet in there, which we saw earlier on. It's not the one I flew out in, is it, Jelly? You right there, mate? I've obviously seen it, but I've never seen the name before. I'll be on the 380 out to Chicago, folks, with British Airways. looking forward to that. AVIATION experience. 40 with CFM leaps and 60. Ah, there we go. For Lufty, 320s. 40 CFM powered and 60 Pratt & Whitney powered. Now that's interesting because I think their initial batch of 320 Neos with Lufthansa were actually Pratt & Whitneys, and then they switched to LEAP engines. Said to Airbus that their next batch, because they were having so many problems with the CFM, with the Pratt & Whitneys early on. Nice retro, like it. Got big spool up these treads. Listen to this, how long it is. Yeah, it's my, yeah. Screaming Emu, so it's a group of 220s, a pod of 220s. Oh, we'll get more than one, maybe. Nice little moment of the brakes kicking in there to stop the wheels from rotating. Get a bit of brake dust. $747 Jumbo, I've said it many times before, Big Jet TV would not be Big Jet TV without Gilly. Simple as that. Simple as that. Don't get it. Yeah, but can you do it with anyone? No. Because there's only one tiny little bit of the running of Big Jet TV and the technical side of it. You know, somebody would have to put up with me to start with. That's one of the major things you got to start there and work on beyond that. Good afternoon, everybody. Why is everybody laughing? Cheetah 1903. Oh, there he is, Cheetah 1903. Nice to see you, mate. Good luck with your exams. VAMOS Experience G9085Bs. Lawrence Cope came back from Thailand in March. Jet lag took 1 week to get over. That was also bad because the daylight time is so different. Yeah, look, if you're flying long haul, you've got to look at what the time is when you're flying back, or at least a day. You know, if you're on a day flight and it's night time in the UK, get yourself an eye mask, folks. And I'm not talking about clean your eyes out. Clean your eyes out. I'm talking about a very cheap $9.99 on Amazon or something like that, padded 3D eye mask. Very important that you do that and you don't use one of those flimsy things that you basically, what's the point in having it? Because you can still see daylight through it. These 3D things, stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by. Got to get them through. Still got me flipping. Yeah, get yourself an eye mask. I wouldn't recommend, you know, sleeping tablets or anything like that. I'll just try, if you can, to get yourself a good set. You don't have to spend a lot of money. Either a set of noise-cancelling headphones. Get yourself one of those neck rest things. They're really good to keep your neck in one position, because you can, obviously, if you fall asleep, end up with a crooked neck, and you don't want that. Okay, listen out for the power up on these Pratt & Whitneys. Here we go.
Something wrong there. Something wrong there.
So that's a brake system failure, folks. Nothing major, just means that the auto system, or the sensors inside the engine bay, inside the undercarriage bay have failed, and therefore they have to allow those brakes to fully cool down, at least 2 minutes, I believe, before they can retract them. Right, mate, all yours. Yeah, that's why it's good to get nip down at Halfords or your local automotive store, get yourself, or Boots, or your local drugstore or whatever, or chemist, and get yourself a set of foam ear sponges, earplugs. They'll do the trick. Screw them up into a little, so that they're, you know, literally screw them up, hold them, put a little bit of water on the end of your little finger, dab that round your ear, and then insert the sponge. It will expand and give you perfect. Should give you a very huge reduction in audio around you. You will, of course, still feel the rumble of the engines, but that could potentially put you asleep. Oh. Oh. I'm searching, looking for love. EE in there. What was the EE one? So where's that? Is it in the other one? No, you don't need Bose. Bose are massively expensive. No, you don't need Bose. I bought a set of noise cancelling headphones on, and they're great headsets. It's a great headset as well, I've got to be honest with you, on Amazon. I'll see if I can pull them out for you. Very cheap. I think they're like, I don't know, 25 quid or something, like maybe even cheaper. Oh my goodness me, seriously? Just trying to find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, 49 quid, fair enough. They're not that expensive, they're not that cheap, but it's Soundcore, folks. Just go on Amazon and look for Soundcore by Anchor Q30 hybrid active noise cancelling headphones, and it is kind of freaky. They've got 3 different settings, and the highest setting is it's like all of a sudden you've lost all your hearing. It's brilliant, man, I'm telling you. Super smashing great. Now, whilst this 7067. We haven't seen this for a while, have we? DHL. Was this with Polar at some point or something? So never been with the Polar Group. So the livery is ex-passenger jet, of course. Been around the block a few times. Had quite a few owners, operators. That's a very worn out livery, isn't it? Someone left my plane out in the rain, but I don't know how to fix it, 'cause I've got no paint to fix it, and I'll never see that livery again. Sorry. Ex-Centurion Makaramo Mac. Him, he, me. Livery is subtle but nice. Interesting. Stephen Musker, what a beauty. Needs a bit more than a wash, him, he, me. I think that needs a new paint job. Love Hanson, Sananda. Learn the hard way. Lawrence Cope. We would normally go EVA, but going Dubai this time. Ken B. Ryan Crossland. Originally delivered to Singapore Airlines. Yes, he was originally a Singapore jet. Joanna B. Food, I hear, the food is brilliant here, and I'm not just saying it. I have had really good reports back. Oh, hello. Easy creeping up on us. Bad lad. Naughty boy. One of the Icon jets. Oh, blimey. Now what's that? That can't be aircraft related, that big smell of... It's either like a clutch smell, like a clutch that's burning out, or a new clutch, but you don't get that often these days when you... but that was definitely either a brake smell or a clutch smell, one of the two. Joanna B, like I say, I was thinking of eating there during my stay. I would recommend it, Joanna. And come here. I think you pre-book out here on the at this restaurant. 6 o'clock it opens, and get yourself out here on the terrace. Bring some warm clothes, of course, and eat quickly. No, don't. Freeman. Edmonton Green. 6Y. Yeah, the Icon livery with Brussels Airlines. Declan Golding, old double-decker plates. Yes, possibly. Wafting up from the ground, of course. Someone's starting your Craig Pierce jet available from Pantosies. No one would know who I am, for crying out loud. Who? People would, you know, fella from the storm shows. What storm show? That's funny, RD UK. I invested in one of those neck cushions and ended up sleeping out without it. Yeah, you know what? It's just that on some seats nowadays, they have those extendable headrest things either side, don't they? They come out vertically. Horizontally, so that you can sort of like have a rest area your head. So you're just sort of like not fully resting it to the left or fully to the right. You're sort of like locked in, which is a good thing. But yeah, sometimes I know exactly what you're saying. It depends on the ergonomics of the seat, doesn't it? The handset never sounds as good as the boom mic. Big wall of heat. Oh, where he is, look. There we go. She's number 4 worldwide, this jet, folks. Only 540 people, but it's enough to get her to number 4. Serial number 184. 184th A380 to come off the production line at Toulouse. 8 years old. ATC is still number 1. Aero Transcargo. She's sporting the rollers or the GP 7200s, isn't it? Is it a GP 7200? Steffi Crew. You do need a squidgy one, Steve Batty. Definitely need a squidgy one. Well, that's almost like memory foam that they do these days. Window repair on this 777. Grey Jedi. Grey Jedi is a new member. Welcome, Grey Jedi. Use the Force. When you're ready. It's had a big black eye in it. I don't know if it's speed tape screaming at me. I think that's just a replacement panel, I believe. They do come in. They are paneled, segmented, aren't they? I don't know if it's. I do see it. It's not rare. I'll be honest with you. It's not that rare to see. On some airlines, also now they are. They're also highlighting the aft window on some aircraft, on some airlines, on some carriers. Mr. Bear, how many flights going out today? That you'll have to look up, Mr. Bear. Ryan Crossland, it does have the GP 7200s bolted to it. General Electric Pratt & Whitney conglomerated engine power plant. Yeah. Jordan Charlie, which is the best airline to fly over the Atlantic with? The cheapest one, because they're all the same. Great service with American, great service with United, British Airways, Virgin Atlantic. Depends on where you're going to and which airlines operate into that airfield. But I would just go booking.com like we always do. And oh, this is the new livery, isn't it? Didn't even notice that. That's the new Emirates livery, folks. 30% larger lettering on the side, and I was just about to say the wingtip is painted. You know, if one of the airlines was to come to me and say, "Hey, listen, do you want 100 grand a year just to give us all the love?" I'd be like, "Nah, mate, I'm not interested in doing that. First of all, that's selling out, and I'm disgusted that you've asked me. But secondly, why would you want to do that? I'll give everybody love. If I have a good experience, even if I have a bad experience, it's very rare that I do. And normally, the experience is more to do with the airport than it is, you know, the handling and those sorts of things, than it is than the flight itself, or, you know, if it's bumpy, it's not the airline's fault. Sometimes you might fly across the Atlantic and you spend, you know, 3/4 of the flight with your seatbelt sign on. If it is, it is. It's the way it is. It does make me laugh though when I'm sitting in my seat and seatbelt sign comes on. You know, ladies and gentlemen, the captain has switched on the seatbelt sign, so if you could all remain in your seats until he turns it off again. Bombs, someone straight up goes to the toilet. It's like, it's either you're a really disrespectful person or you're thick as... I love it when I love it because sometimes you get the cabin crew who are like, yeah, they just turn a blind eye, but you do get the ones who are like, sir, can you sit down, please? Can you sit down? Of course, that's when they feel like about 3 inches tall, the passenger, you know. You know. And then you get the other one getting up as well. Well, if he's getting up, I'm getting up. It's like... Mr. Bear. Well up to 1,300 takeoffs and landings combined. Busy, busy, Mr. Bear. Well done. Found out. Thank you, sir. 1,300 movements at London Heathrow today. Approximate powder weight ratio for an Airbus A318 is around 6.64 newtons per kilogram. I'll take your word for it, Declan. But I tell you what, the 318 has got the most incredible powder weight ratio, hasn't it? Oh, mate. Missed it. Come on. You got some floofage, man. So now I don't know. Hold on a minute. Let me just see that 380. Now is this a? This is a. I'm saying this is a Pratt & Whitney powered jet. Strong, sweet smell of jet A1, ladies and gentlemen. You'll just have to take my word for it. That beautiful, sweet smell of kerosene. Screaming at you. I had someone go to the lavatory on short finals once. It just beggars belief, doesn't it? I get that. I've seen that as well. You know, we're on finals. You know, not short finals, but I've seen people get up when we're on finals. Happened on the Virgin jet on the way back into Heathrow. Woman just gets up and starts fiddling around up in the overhead. It's like, mate, you know, you've had 8 hours to do that. And now you want to do it now? Lordy. Donna Condon, yes. Donna, I missed the Lufthansa livery, the old one, but we still see it. And many, you know, quite a lot, which is a good thing. I think you'll find there'll probably be one coming out within the hour, because one did come in earlier. The one benefit I get that I can't share with you folks, other than what you know about the smell of kerosene. Sue Taylor, I was on a flight when a lady got up, a very short final, the flight attendants was screaming, yeah, sit down, you moron. I mean, you know, come on, use your brain, really. Or as Sam would say, you douchebag! Neon X. Neon X, the only thing that would potentially work would be a scratch and sniff t-shirt. But then we'd have to go through not years, but we'd have to go through mucho testing to make sure. I once had a scratch and sniff t-shirt. When I was a kid, it had banana on it and it smelt of banana. When I say it smelt of banana, it smelt of like those banana sweets you get, not of an actual banana, because if you actually smell a banana, it doesn't really smell that much, does it? I don't think so anyway. I don't think across the board that would be, you know. There was once when I went into a department store, there was Flight. I think it was called Take Flight or something like that, and it was a man's cologne, and it did actually have that kind of, not Jet A1, but had that, I don't know, it's a difficult one to explain really. Sometimes when you walk onto a plane, it's got that sort of like familiar sort of like odour. I don't know if it's because of the air conditioning packs or what. he, me takeoff angle at Miami was pretty steep.
Sorry, mate? Oh, I'm going to be here for a long time, man. What's up?
Are you one of the famous photographers? I'm a pilot with United, so that's why.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
cool. Nice to meet you, mate.
Yeah, I'm a 7-3.
What are you flying to 76?
7-3.
Oh,
7-3,
okay.
7-3, yeah.
What are you doing here?
Thinking. I'm
Oh, cool, man.
I have 8 days off, and I was like, well, I'm going to go to London for the first time.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Jump on the 76.
I keep it at 76. I did Boston here in 76.
Awesome,
yeah.
man.
Awesome. Yeah.
I'm just driving London, so are you, mate? Yeah, next time, we'll be going back to Boston later in the year, so make sure you next time we'll hopefully try and I'm doing it. Take care. Thanks a lot, mate.
Cool. Yeah. Either SFO, either a first officer, senior first officer, or a captain. I don't know. Didn't want to sort of delve too much, but anyway, I wouldn't want to argue with him because he built like a brick house. Big lad. Extra wide seat. Donna. No, fortunately, I've never had to. I've never flown with a passenger who has been restrained or anything like that. At my coffee times, when my suit belt at all times. Barry Ackerman gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Barry. Nathan pulling my last takeoff in January. We sat on the runway and blasted the engines for 30 seconds before takeoff. Wow. I guess it was for icing conditions. You know what that was for? That was to bring the engines up to the correct temperatures, I think you'll find, Nathan. Yeah, seriously, man, seriously. You know. I'm sorry, but you know, regardless of whether you've got any sort of condition, and I'm sorry that you have, but it doesn't give you clear run to get up during short finals and go to the toilet and use the toilet, because you know, they're not going to radio up to the front and go, don't worry about that guy in the toilet. He's or she has got you know, a condition which is very unfortunate, but I'm afraid we're going to have to go around. I'm sorry, man. You can't use that against anyone. You know, any kind of medical condition does not justify getting up when you're asked to stay seated. Simple as that. Simple as that. You know, sorry to hear if you have got a medical condition, but anybody, you know, doesn't give you free rein to sort of like help yourself. What was the engine run-up time on the AM124 when you did that show? 6 minutes, Nick Gray. It wasn't the 124, was it? It was the AN225 out of Prestwick. She was running her engines up for a good 3 or 4 minutes, wasn't she? Oh, we're going to have some nice, yeah. You know, a couple of nice rare jets going out. Gloria Garrison, great memories of Planespotting in Montana circa 1950s. Wow, Gloria, you lucky thing. 1950s, all props, all props. Yeah, Montana as well. Wow, that would have been some serious prop action. I thought that would still be piston driven aircraft as well, piston engines. Felicia Pakir. I haven't had a bad experience yet with other passengers, only with Cathay Pacific crew member, but she was probably not having a good flight. But later on in the flight she turned out to be polite. There we go. Yeah, and FYI, the gentleman who said, I hope you have a medical condition one day. I've already been there, seen it, done it, and worn the t-shirt with cancer, my friend. So I may have been through a little bit more, you know what I mean? So, my suggestion, you know, have a bit of respect. Nick Gray, sorry, wrong Antonov. It's all right, mate. It's only an extra engine on either side, isn't it? Actually, no. It's yes, it is. Sorry. Karen Langley, thank you, Karen. Not over yet, Karen. And I tell you what, with those, with that sky on the departures, we should get some great moody sunset shots. Very high-speed takeoff for that Virgin 339. Lovely sky, Rachel Dickinson. Gloria Garrison, yeah. Thanking Heathrow, the assistance with the wheelchair. It's they're always waiting there on the wall bridge. Not 100% sure about that livery because it's kind of difficult to spot unless you know what you're looking for, but it is a beautiful part of the world apparently. I would love to go there and experience it. That's where all the cliffs are carved out with beautiful buildings and amazing piece of history there. Lovely white wing, picked out very, oh, funky shot, nice, oh yeah, nice, Avro Arrows just made a point of that, funky shot at James Criddon, 3 AM Monday morning here in South Australia. Good night, James. Take it easy, mate. All the very best. Sleep well, my friend. And thank you for your support. Thanks for watching. Been great to have you on board. Paul Freeman, Nigel Armstrong. Is Miami a controlled or uncontrolled ramp? Need a bit more info there, Nigel, I'm afraid. Him, me, I like the livery, tail livery, James Critter. Mikoto. Tim Hills. Oh, Petra is a wonderful place. Go if you can. Well, the thing is, you know, even though I'd love to explore these places, my years of exploring stuff and going overseas and visiting this and visiting that have long gone now. I'm fully committed to this, folks. I have one break a year. And if you're regular to Vision TV, you'll know that I just have one. I wouldn't even call it a vacation. It's more sort of like, you know, it's more like a job with the golf. But it is the one time a year that I get to go away. It's only a week, and even when that happens, I make sure that I've got a show at the front end of it and a show at the back end of it. So you actually only usually miss out on one show, I think it is. But you know, oh, somebody wanted the old Lufthansa livery, and there it is. Jill Perry, Royal Beauty. Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, the thing to do is, have they never made a? Surely they've made a show on the Petra Sands, was it? They should have really spent all that money on the Lufthansa change. They just wanted to bring it up to date, really, didn't they? But kind of pointless in a fun sort of way. H loving the evening shows. Kevin Barnett also saying the same thing about Petra. Yeah, sometimes you've got to say something though, Andy. You know. Alec Hadley watching with a couple of cracked ribs in Lincolnshire. Oh my dear. A horrible thing, cracked ribs, isn't it? Because you can't fix them. You can't sort of like, you know, you can't patch them up. It's like you've just got to let them, don't laugh. Whatever you do, don't laugh, Alec. Diane 78 Tony Duty, that was nice. Yeah, yes, a bit of Picasso going out with that Royal Jordanian 788. That must have experience. Roland ST 330 900 is beautiful. Lula 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 lu. Lula lulu lulu. Lulu lulu. Remember that? Yeah. They're the big toilet. She was the lady that took the two kids. Harry Enfield. Yeah. James Quidland. Thank you. Rachel Dickinson, fab shot. Okay, the screaming at me saying Miami is a controlled ramp. I'm not sure what that means. Controlled by what? Overseen by, not sure. Oh yeah, that's what people are saying about that funky shot that I showed. Yeah, two planes very close to each other. Oh my God, Will, what happened here? Let's do a 40-minute video on these two aircraft that were nowhere near each other. Tonight on Crime Investigation. Phil Sky's still got all the Miami shows to catch up on. Look at these beautiful shots, man. Yeah. Hello, big lad. Hello. Gone off radar. Gone off radar. Six on. Glenn Hobbs. is a new member. No, he's a returning member, Glenn. Looks like the cat's asleep. Latest member, Glenn Hobbs. John Singleton, Cathay Pacific, 4 months and a few days, can't wait. Yes, I know. Keela Adams. How is the weather in Longford today? Well, bit of a breeze, southwesterly, I think. Is that southwesterly? Warm enough. Here we go, GE90 power. Yes, indeed. Fire them big old GEs up. Or are they 4000s? They might be 4000s. Are they GEs or 4000s? PWs. Oh, Philip Lowry, ramp control towers. Ah, okay, I've got you. Yeah, Heathrow is a big old, yeah, we've got a vortex. Nice. Ralph Holmes, good evening to you, my friend. D student. Nice bit of wizard action there off those intakes. American 777 off to LAX. John H saying GE90 Jerry's all the way VAMOS experience. Yeah, sorry, which is some of them are Pratt & Whitney 4000s, aren't they? Oh, that was what I had, yeah. I know, another flea infestation dream. Oh, yeah. This is going to be great, this one is. Go on, Sam. Yeah. Don't think so. Lake and Heath is just weekdays. No, never happens on a weekend, sorry. As far as I'm aware, unless of course something's needed urgently, maybe testing a couple of aircraft, maybe doing some ground runs, I don't know. Boston ramp doesn't have a ramp tower, but you do have to coordinate with ground. Okay, what you're talking about there is sometimes when you see small, what look like mini control towers, they're actually ramp towers. Watch the huge change as we climb out. There we go. Orange. VAMOS experience Trent 900s not as loud as the 800s. Well, you're right. I think the Trent 900's got a bigger fan blade diameter, and the 800 is a slightly more fan blades. Come back to that. It's a Trent 1000. It's 1000 Trent 1000 with a 787 1000. Highest rated. It's a 1010, I think. It's a 787-10 with a Trent 1000-10. D Stu. little bit of a funky shot with the 380 going off in the distance. Nice. Now when that 380 turns, we could get a little bit of, oh there it is, a little bit of wing floof. Colder conditions up there as you climb out through the different layers. Obviously a lot colder the higher you go. Ground temperature here as well, of course. Stop it, stop it, stop it. No, 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 don't do that, man. Oh, you little... He's gone anyway. So A220 versus A320. There you go, there's the two what were competitors at one point before Airbus reached into their very vast wallet and bought the whole line, lock, stock and barrel. Thank you, HGC. It does get somewhat frustrating at this time of the day when the camera's sort of like between settings. TJS. I think it was TJS. I believe it came in from JFK at Concord, I think. Pan Am Toddler, thank you. Aquilina, as it called Air China about to land. Okay, gotcha. I've got you, Natalie. What a sky. Loving the sky. Sky with a bank left on takeoff. Shows how efficient those Pratt & Whitneys are, regardless of the issues that they're having. Obviously, they wouldn't put them in the air if they were unsafe to fly, folks. So, I've seen this a few times. Like it. Greased that one. Seriously greased it. Take it, she's down. Matthew Williston, thank you, Matthew. EGPX. Painting a fence or laying a driveway. Now you see EGPX, you're talking about two very nice smells there. That and freshly cut grass, of course. Tar macadam, freshly laid tar macadam, and of course fence. What's it called? Fence, the brown stuff. Oh no! Oh, fuck. Varnish my fence. No, it's someone's going to say it. Well, you have now. Felicia Pakia loved the Air China livery. I think once Pratt & Whitney saw out the engine, so they've become a formidable competitor with their geared technology. Yes, geared engines. Yeah. Creosote, there we go. Thank you. A350-1000 looks so different from the smaller series. Barry Ackerman. Well, they do because they're bigger, longer, super strange. there we are. Steve Best. For anyone struggling easy for you to say. For anyone struggling to distinguish between different types of aircraft, take heart that a few months ago I was totally clueless, but thanks to endless hours with Big Jet TV, I now know what's what. Brilliant, mate. That is fantastic. Yeah, you do. I mean, if you... Oh, creosote is illegal now. Okay. Well, it was a great smell when it was in use. Fence protector. Sticky back plastic. Barry Ackerman. I know what you're saying though, Barry. Yeah, the 350-1000 is noticeably longer. Well, the same with the 787-10 and the 787-9. You know, very distinctive lengths. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that Air India jet. Apparently that's been on the ramp there for since the 28th. So we're talking about 3 or 4 days that that Air India jet has been on remote stand. Claire Bear, yeah, good question. Obviously it did, but yeah, it was a very long landing, wasn't it? With Gareth Lydia, what a great shame. Oh, hello, what's this? Is that the light doing that? It must be the light doing that. Surely that's the light doing that. Isn't it? On the tail, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, why did they ever get rid of the yellow on the crane? Should have just left the yellow there. Honestly, that was their icon, wasn't it? But there you go, is what it is. No, it wouldn't. Fresh start. Good night, Helen. Sleep well. Beautiful skies, man. Taking off into beautiful skies. Matt Willis Video Productions upgraded to first class. Matt, thank you very much indeed. I hope you're well. Okay, I think we can stop with the creosote now, can't we? I've opened up the right can of worms there, haven't I? Or can of creosote. It smells nice though. Shut up, I'm telling you. Great looking aeroplane, the 220. Look at that front end on it. Proper space shuttle style, isn't it? Oh, say it right there. I have a feeling that this, that's the NFP, I think is that the non-flying pilot? Is it normally the flying pilot that takes care of the taxiing as well? Whilst the NFP controls the radio, etc. Giant point stacks. I think we've just designed a new lofty livery. Take off thrust set. I'd sooner have Birdman. Jerry, engine howl is because the combustor is free to vibrate between compressor and turbine. Okay, at certain frequencies due to the fuel flow rates, the combustor vibration is resonant. It's natural frequency. There we go, Birdman. Yes, it's not slow air passing across the fan blades then. Although I don't know. But engine hours because the combustor is free to vibrate between compressor and turbine. At certain frequencies, yes, it does resonate. Phillips, does anyone know what is the round logo circle of the Air France? Isn't that yeah, it's been on the it's the icon with Air France that's above the above and behind the flight deck or around about where it is, that insignia, the insignia. Someone's going to say it anyway. It's unique to Air France. Thank you, Birdman. Resonation between the combustor. Yeah. Pegasus or something, yeah. Foxy B. Michael Thomas, a friend just had bad experience with Air France, 1 million 14 hours. Yeah, that's not brilliant. Oh, hello. That's why we're following them. Yeah, I've got to be honest with you, I did find that I did find that United were a bit stingy with their onboard service in terms of the meals. Hippocampus, half horse, half fish. Thank you, Robert Dean. It's a water horse, right? Okay. Because you see them every day, don't you? Ah, right. I think I might. I don't know if I'm going to switch now to this setting. Sorry about that. Let's just see what happens. If he improves it. Yeah, United quite stingy with their onboard meal service. We only got Well, it depends on the time of your flight, really, doesn't it? You know, we left in the afternoon, so we got an evening meal, and everybody's everything's shut down, and oh, look at that, mate! It's like liquid on those wings, mate. Wow, he just got caught by that as well. Wow, that was pretty insane. Yeah, you know, if you're catching an overnight flight, they're going to feed you before they shut the. It's like Virgin Atlantic the other night. They shut the cabin down 40 minutes or so after the meal is after they finish clearing everything up. They'll shut the cabin down. Ask people to just respect other people around them who are sleeping. Some people continue to read. That's why it's important to get that eye mask, because you're completely blacked out, aren't you? It's like having blackout blinds in your room. If you don't like light, then Rachel Dickinson, my favourite shows are the evening shows. Into the evening's always a good thing, yes. VR. I only watched Star Wars once. I know who Wookiee is, and I do recognise the howl. There we go. Unique to Big Jet TV, folks. Other people are using it. You know, if you want to take my stuff and run with it, that's entirely up to you. But you know, it's something that was originally created here on Big Jet TV in terms of our terminology of that engine, the Wookiee howl, even. And a Wookiee is a species, isn't it? Anyway, whatever. Luck 897, what makes the wing wave? Well, the wing wave, yeah, that vortex that you're seeing above it is condensation. Compressed condensation as the pressure increases above the wing, creating more and more lift. As the aircraft speeds increases in speed as well. So that's water molecules being compressed above the wing, which creates these beautiful sights that we get to see. Liverpool 67, thank you very much. Good night to you, Ross Gin. Lulu la la Lulu. Tony Duty, great camera work and audio. Awesome, thank you. Should get a bit of wing floofage. Tell you what, temperature has dropped enough to warrant. Still got me coffee. Mark Bradford, all the US airlines are bad service, never been on a good US airline. Oh. Okay, well, you know, each to their own. I've had good experiences with US operators, and I've had half decent ones, and you know, sort of lame ones. But the same with the UK operators as well. Sometimes you just got the wrong people on board. Low pressure. Oh yeah, it's high pressure under the wing. Low pressure above the wing. My apologies. Somebody correcting me there. Thank you. It is low pressure above the wing, high pressure below the wing. Only been doing it 7 years. Should know by now, Joe. Mycroft Holmes. Yeah. This is a jet that you would sometimes get ribbons from. So positive rate, gear up. Depending on whether her destination, whether they make a turn or not, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure as they climb up through these friction layers that you'll get condensation over the wing, created by low pressure, of course. Sorry about that. Quite a high, steep rate of ascent. Here it comes. Can you get it? Or she's just going to go straight out? She's gone, man. Haha! Beautiful! Look at that shape that she's left under the cloud there, man. Left a hole under the cloud. Saudi is going to go left, so a good chance of that giving us some floofage. Graham Bell, very famous person. Graham Bell is a brand new Jet TV member. Got him to thank for the phone, of course, I think. Deborah Sherwood had a great 2-hour flight on American yesterday morning, no complaints. Apart from the fact that accidentally booked a seat with no window. Disaster, was not happy. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, always a shame. If that happens with me, I generally tend to, you know, if you don't ask, you never know. If there's somebody sitting at a window seat and they're like, and you're like, you know, does it, because it is quite annoying, isn't it? If you, especially if you're on a, you know, if you're on a flight and they never even acknowledge looking out the window. The people at the window seat, you're like, I could take that seat. Just, I usually say, hey, do you fancy getting off the plane quicker? And they're like, oh, how's that then? Well, because if I sit in your seat, then you can sit in the aisle seat, and then you get out before me. You know what? I'll do that. Thank you very much. Get something here. Tracking it, folks, because as she climbs, we get no, she's gone. Nice KLM 737. First KLM, first 737 of the entire stream, isn't it? We had enough. No, that was a 330, wasn't it? Alec Padley also has the VX1 camera. Yeah, it is. There is nothing better, folks. Really, there is nothing better. There is no equivalent to it, I don't think. As far as we know, we've been loyal to this camera since day one because of its reliability, for one. It's great zoom capability and just general overall, you know, I never touch it, hardly do anything to it, you know, just make sure he's nicely covered over for wet conditions. It's got a little permanent jacket that he has on him, and that's interchangeable with when we swap out cameras as well. So, you know, it's something that obviously has been learned over the years with operating this stuff. Not only you've got to look after it when travelling with it, it never goes in the check-in bags, always goes with me on my cabin baggage. TCC plenty of Saudis today. Love a Saudi retro 787-10 Paul Freeman. All of, well, that's their plan now. They've announced that all their existing and future aircraft will be finished in the retro livery. Mr. G, yes indeed, EGPX, EMSYMT, UMSI 78 Jerry. Did you hear about Alaskan Airlines are going to put their last 320 in storage? So their active fleet will be all Boeing. No surprises there, UMSI, to be honest. The rubbish mechanic. Excellent. Flufaggio. Brian Stewart. Best cloud floofage was at Narita. It was, wasn't it? We got some very moody floofage activity. See? Locomotive. Avro, I heard that Chicago O'Hare has 8 runways. I don't know if that's correct and or if all runways are in current use. Something like that, isn't it? It's a vast airfield, but of course they have a decent cargo facility at Chicago as well. So hopefully we'll be looking at a couple of positions from Chicago. Deborah Sherwood had the window seat Dallas Fort Worth to London Heathrow overnight to this shore. I saw the Northern Lights. I've seen it once. Didn't get a great shot of it. No, Jennifer. See me dancing like that on Strictly Dance. Doing all them twirls and them leg lifts and lifting whoever it is up in the air and twirling them around. No. Yes. I can't say that, no. Sequin suits and stuff like that. No, not a chance. I just like my funky shots. There's one right there. Oh my God, look at those 2 planes. They're too close for comfort. What happened? Let's do a 40-minute video to explain why. Big crash picture on the front. Clickbait. Stop clickbaiting, people. It's not good. It's not fair on people, and you don't get respect from doing it. So when you're making videos, just be honest. Yeah. We are. Avro Arrow, it was Jay. I don't know what happened to Jay. I don't know if he's still around. I know he moved out of Chicago, didn't he? Move somewhere else? Oh, is he? Yeah, look at that. Did you see the engine vortex there, folks? What we call a wizard. It is literally a vortex from the ground, from the ingestion of air. Over 5 tons of air being ingested by those engines on average. Those big, huge fanned engines. Incredible. And sucking all that moisture off the ground sometimes creates those beautiful wizards. Did you see it? Did you see it? Gina B, I might be on this plane next week. Is she? Bruce McDonald. Is that Uzbekistan non-stop? As far as I'm aware, yeah. Yeah, it will be, won't it? That Uzbekistan jet, non-stop. Pretty sure. Come on, girl. Give us some floof. Give us some floof. Right about now. Ooh, look at that. I can see it boiling off the wings, man. Okay, keep climbing, girl. Keep climbing. nice sound. Turkish 777 on the push. GE90-115Bs. Firing up. Gutzman, thank you, Karen. Very warm welcome to Big Jet TV as a first class member. Les Donaldson. Les Donaldson saw a Saudia TriStar and 747 SP at Edinburgh about 20 years ago. Lucky you. Daily Mail reported Globemaster was flying among the skyscrapers in Brisbane. Globemaster actually flying above and following Brisbane River. Clickbait, yeah. I'm talking a lot of the time that is, well, it's either clickbait or it's people, journalists who just don't have a clue about the story that they're telling or anything like that. And yes, of course, the news channels are always vying for, they're all competing for the #1 headline, aren't they? Kind of what clickbaiters are doing on YouTube as well. And I have no, I'm not in any way, ashamed to call these people clickbaiters. Be they live streamers, be they video YouTubers, content creators, whoever they are, they shouldn't do it, man. I know they do it and they'll fall on deaf ears, but really, don't get any respect from me anyway. Put it that way. You're going to get millions of views, fair enough, but how do you sleep at night? Probably very well on the big golden bed, with a big golden mattress, golden pillows. Richard Payne, thank you. Richard, gifting a membership. Thank you, Richard. We've got Karen. Welcome, Karen. Does anyone know what this 747 experience thing is about? I keep seeing it pop them on the Twitter feed. I'm not actually sure what the experience will be. I think they have one of the old BA 747-400s. I think that might be one of the old British Airways retro livery jets, isn't it? Possibly. I don't know if that's old or what. I don't know anything about it. Stephen Morrell, yes, you would. Funny enough, Stephen. If you have just one designated supplier and fault occurs 737 MAX grounded, would you find yourself in a lot of problems having no aircraft flight? Yes, indeed. Much like with the Airbus A320neo that Spirit are operating, all of their 320neos, as well as other operators as well. Those with the Pratt & Whitney power plants are, are facing delays and having to bring other aircraft in. see. Let's do the next, get that Air India, Air Canada Dreamliner. Might get a wizard from her. Alec Padley, best wizards at Lake and Heath shows. We saw wizards on the F-15s. All like just wing vortexes. Sky, man. Can't believe it, only 40 minutes left of light, actually. Tim Coogan, the Uzbekistan Jet 7-hour flight. Danny Coltrane, bird flies close to jet. Find out what happens next. Absolutely nothing. You there, GP, or you eating or something, or I don't know. Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. A rubbish mechanic. No idea what happened with that. What happened with that Air India Dreamliner, or what the problems are. Some people are just weird, Jilly. Simple as that. Yeah. Well, you know. Richard Payne has gifted a membership. I think I've got that. You know which? 767 making a left turn. It's interesting. But they are currently banned from the UK airspace due to safety concerns. Well, Bruce did hear a little while ago that apparently PIA have either reapplied for their licence or have been given a new licence to fly back to the UK. I don't know. Did hear that. Okay, now watch what we're talking about here, folks. What we're looking for, it just looks so sleek, doesn't it, with that so what we're looking for is ingestion. Look below the forward part of that engine there, folks, and look for a little whirlwind, what we call a wizard, as they power the engines up. Somebody asking about the noise cancelling headphones. Yeah, Soundcore, folks. Here we go. Yeah. Love it when it works, man. Yeah, that's it. They're 45 quid, but they're like £245 cheaper than Bose, and they're very comfortable. They fold up real small as well, and charge very quick. And they've got a left and a right on the inside of the headphone as well, which is pretty cool. It's Andy. Avro Arrow saw the wizard. Everyone saw it. Okay, that sky is starting to disperse now and getting more grey than we are red. Very small segment of red. Gareth Williams. Okay, found it. Complete with original instruments and avionics. GCIVM flight deck will live on as a fixed base 747. Will live on, sorry, as a fixed base 747-400 flight simulator and procedures trainer. Okay, there we go. So it's a, well, you know, they've still got 2 747 flight simulators, fully functioning flight simulators down at the training centre here at Heathrow. And ironically enough, they are the ones that are most in demand. Big lad. Tony Duty got the ingest. Look at the smile on this thing's face. Well, he's actually a bit of a smirk, isn't it? It's like, you watch me, mate, and watch the smirk turn into a smile. It's a bit of a grimace on there, isn't it? It's like quite angry there. But watch as she turns on, and that becomes a big, happy smile. Pitot tubes and angle of attack sensors making up that smile. Here it comes now. There it is, look, seeing down the runway, happy to fly. Here we go. Yeah. Richard Payne, yeah, hoping to get back to Narita in the future. Say it, man. Get a little bit of low pressure condensation over the wing, shall we? Go for wizard. No, derated. Very derated departure. Come on, girl. Give us some free fish. Turning on a sixpence. Gone. Tickler. Captain Collis. Just work. Distinctly past. What's that? Jeffrey Dick. That's what they did. have a fleet of 737, but got rid of them years ago and went Airbus narrow bodies. Who's that? Who's that? Here's a 737. It's a Max as well. Look. Mycroft Homes, yes. We're not asking for much. We've got double Max for all you Max fans out there. I love the 737. I think it's a proper workhorse. Look very closely, and that's the front end of a 707 there, ladies and gentlemen. Could be a 707 taxiing up there. I think the undercarriage assembly on the front undercarriage assembly on the 707 was a little bit set back a little bit further than the where the 737s is. River Phillips. Darren Wheatley, welcome Darren, he's a new member. H Lane, till darkness is upon us. Paul Freeman, loving the Royal Air Maroc new livery. Yeah, this is the Royal Air Maroc new livery. And a lot, not a lot, but it's the freedom of, isn't it? What's the name of the livery? Laugh It Up Fuzzball, great show, thank you very much indeed. You don't realise how your shows get some of us through the week? Oh, isn't that nice? Laugh It Up Fuzzball, thank you very much indeed. It's a bit like me waiting for Coronation Street on Mondays and Wednesdays and Fridays. Only joking, I'm joking. It's not as good as it used to be. It's just part of it. It's my mum's fault. Oh, David Smith. Welcome premium. It's all the members dropping off now. Okay, that fire truck was moving a fair speed. I didn't see out the corner of the eye, but Tim Rotunda, I think Boeing should have ignored Southwest and end of life of the 737 and focus on the new 757X. In a way, Tim, I and thousands of other people agree with you there. They would have just had much more flexibility with the 757X, would they not, than a 737. They've reached the full length that they can make this Max now. So in terms of its range capabilities, in terms of ultra long ranges, like the ULR A321 XLR, should I say? I'm going to zip through all the comments about Coronation Street. 757 tooling was destroyed ages ago. 757 Max would never have happened. Would have needed to be clean sheet. Okay, so the tooling was destroyed. 6Y, thank you. So maybe even Boeing considered it, but of course, once the 787 was in full flow, they didn't really need the 757 anymore, because it's that sort of like, the 787-800 was a sort of like, a potential replacement. But single aisle jet 757, wasn't it? 787's a wide body jet. They really didn't have anything else, did they? 767 is still being manufactured, of course. I think mainly as a freighter. That assembly line is still a potential. So I don't know. But in terms of a single aisle jet, I think that the 757 would indeed have been a much better jet. But well, what's 6Y say now? It was destroyed ages ago. How long ages ago, folks? Oh, Danny Coltrane, I'm 70, can't get about, so looking forward to your streams. Makes life easier, mate. Cheers to you all at Big Jet TV. No, wait, Big Jet TV. Oh yes, I see. Danny, thank you very much indeed. It's an absolute pleasure, and I always like to hear comments like that, because anything we can do to make people's lives a little bit more sort of like, something to look forward to. you know, twice a week. And of course, if you're a member, you go overseas as well. You never know what's going to happen, and it's always great to bring you footage from so many different positions as well. Not positions from me, but airport positions. Today I'm standing on my head with one hand. Yes, I think they are. Yeah, they are. They don't like the word max. Boeing do not like to use the word max. It's even on their cards, on the safety cards on board their 737, 10, 737, 8, but it's a 737 now. American Airlines, I noticed when I flew on American Airlines, the card was just, because I flew on the MAX, didn't I think, and it was just 737, Boeing 737. And to be honest with you, I really don't know why operators actually have to put the dash or whatever on it. I think it's just a 737, isn't it? No one cares whether it's a, well, we do of course, and we know as aviationists or aviation fans, we know, but for the majority of people who are flying on these things, it's an aeroplane. Here are the procedures on your aeroplane, whatever it might be. You're on it now, so Sasha McCarthy, thank you very much indeed. There's always one in there. Bruce McDonald just seen the reg on the Ram. It's CS Max. Paul Skilling 2 737 Maxes in a row. And a heart's reaching up. This is interesting. Cathay Pacific going intersect. Interesting. Mycroft Holmes wants to distance himself from the word max and the two. Yes, indeed. Of course they do. Understandably so. But got to be honest with you, got nobody else to blame but themselves. End of story. No, it's just a piece of material there. Right, Stuart, Boeing and Airbus both seem maxed out with their variants for their current models. Yeah, they do. Well, to be honest with you, I think Airbus are in a happy place. You know, apart from the customers who are disgruntled by the A320 engines, with the Pratt & Whitneys and some LEAP engines as well, but really at the end of the day, that's not an Airbus problem, is it? It's the beef that these operators will have will be with the engine suppliers, because they were given the option to choose the LEAP engine or the Pratt & Whitney engine. They were sold it by the relative engine suppliers, and they decided on it, so you know they've got no one else to blame but their own purchasing teams. They obviously got sold a better deal with Pratt & Whitney than they did with the LEAP, but it's come back to sting them. It's come back to sting a lot of people. Bill H has just come back from Cyprus on the 321neo. Beautiful aircraft. It is. It's a great aircraft. I mean, it's comfortable, especially if it's a new one. You know, Again, I have to say, if you're on an old 320 CEO, it's kind of just as comfortable, really. There's not a lot of difference in terms of, but when you're on a new aeroplane, there is that sort of like comfort feeling, isn't there? The exact plane and model number is probably the lead or it's not the right cars in the right place. Yeah. No cruisers, folks. Oh, I think I can see it. Oh, I tell you what, I say no cruisers. Might be able to catch that one, depending on the cloud movement. So wait and see. That's two 737 American airline pilots we spoke to now. BBLLB. Got it. Awesome. This is a nice jet. Teal. Thanks, mirrors. Got it. Too much time. If they put a hump on the front of the 777, it'll be a 747. Rachel Dickinson, all up the show today. Thank you, Rachel. Vietnam 787-9 is hot road to town. Oh, Deborah Davies, that's fantastic to hear. Oh, you know, he's changed his mind, look. He looked like he was turning to go intersect, didn't he? The Cafe Triple. Definitely pushing in now, though, isn't he? Hey, easy, son. Sorry, Jerry, can you focus on the 319? Gotcha, mate. A business isn't a business unless it's profit driven. You can't run a business if you don't make a profit. Simple as that. I mean, you can run it at a loss, but you know, shareholders ain't going to be very happy, and you can only run it like that for. Okay, size Sun is on this aircraft, I believe. Is that the one? Size Sun on his way to Jersey. Jersey and chat lines, of course, not Jersey and New York. Ultra long range 320, 319, sorry. Okay, we got him. There you go, Si. Maybe he's videoing the takeoff from on board and then he can sync it with this footage. Oh, he's cabin manager, is he? Definitely not. I don't know, you have to double click it back, mate. Double click it back. Paul Freeman saying we saw him shine the light. Sarah Langston. Tim Rotunda. Yeah, of course, Tim, you're right. Boeing do have huge military and space contracts as well. Helicopters, all that kind of thing. They do of course, have massive military contracts. In fact, that's probably one of the areas that's probably keeping them keeping their head above water at the moment in terms of financials. I know they've lost billions from one of the NASA projects recently, but no, cabin manager is not going to be flashing a light, mate. CX never grows old. Mr. Bear, take care, Mr. Bear. Oh, take care. We'll see you in the middle of the week. Brian Stewart wants to see at least one more brand new plane put into service before he eventually dies. Easy, son. 797, 360, 370 or something else. I think that's going to happen, son. Just because. See it happening. Avro Arrow Courtyard is a super location, and you've got so many great ones around London Heathrow. Lucky for us, indeed. It is, Avro. Always working for you guys. Karina, take care, all the best. Only got another like 15 minutes left, folks. Then we're going to be closing down, and we'll be back on Wednesday. Abandoned UK. 25 years bus driving, upgraded provisional office driving licence, medical every 150 years. Hey? The Slinger. Oh, yeah. What time's she due out then? Oh, really? Okay, well, I didn't realise, folks, but we are apparently waiting for the Cathay 747 to show up on radar. Are we going to get it? When I say second, I mean, yeah, dark. Well, beyond, yeah, dark. I mean, it's pretty dark at, yeah, by half. No. No, I haven't got an appointment or anything. It's at 7 o'clock. It was just Mikoto Airport takes on a different feeling entirely at night. Yeah, Mikoto being somebody who works airside will know exactly. Okay, so we've got at least one 747 due out. The lights. got priority because he's kind of limited on fuel. This guy, so he can't sit waiting for aircraft to go. He's probably got quite a good priority. Jerry, Big Jet TV footage currently on Channel 5 when holidays go horribly wrong. Oh. Yeah. Dorset Aviator 725, 747 Air Transcargo due out for Hong Kong. Yeah, Paul Freeman, reg on the nose. It is a bit odd, isn't it? I don't quite understand the significance of that. I'm sure they've got a reason. Yeah, we don't sell our footage, folks. We give it to them, and they sometimes leave the livery, the branding on the footage. Sometimes they don't, but they give us a credit in the title, and it is what it is. Yeah. Neil Lawrence. I don't know. I think the Iran crew will. I don't know if they. That's an interesting one, actually. Good thing, ribbon. Open skies. Hello, what's that up top? Stand by. It's a jumbo. Lufty or a freighter? Maybe. Oh, it's cargo lunch, Nigel Armstrong saying. Another one. Yeah. How cool is that? Paul Freeman, thank you. Cargo lunch 747. I think it was a -8, wasn't it? HGC Angry Pirate also confirmed. It's Cargolux there. Yes. Felicia. Thank you. Press the red button, mate. Press the record button. Simple as that. Dorset Aviator Cafe 747 departing soon according to Flight Radar 24. Is that the estimated departure time, or is that is she on radar? Deborah Mallinson, petrol blue and gold, very classy. Yeah, I like it. I like it. What's that? What they been smoking? Brandon Planespotter, know all of these jets are filled with a lot of contingency fuel, as it's known in the business, which allows for a number of things: a divert, a long holding pattern, go-arounds, taxiing, to and from gate holding, etc., etc. So there's a lot of contingency fuel on board. But you know, you're right. I mean, Iran Air can't sort of like sit there and burn off fuel for 20 minutes, half an hour. That would not be a good thing, because that is eating in to their contingency fuel. So they need to get a hell out of Dodge pretty quick, but they're in no danger of running out of fuel, put it that way. Especially when they get to the destination as well. Again, they will probably be given priority, I would thought. Oh look, there's the, I'm not 100% sure what it is. Perhaps it's something to do with the flight economy flight aircraft. I think. This EasyJet was the first EasyJet to come out off the production line. This, yeah. No. Danny Coltrane, they usually fuel for 1.5 times the fuel required. Okay. What, inbound or coming out? Jill Dore. There's my fact for the day. There we go. You got it, Brandon. Our most important journey yet. Where's that? Where you go? River Phillips. Oh, dipping in and out of, yeah, they just need to sort of like, you know, make it a little bit more understandable to the average person's eye as to exactly why that is, you know. Put QR code on it or something, and then link it to the website so that people can sort of like read up on it and stuff. Finnair 350, Iberia 350, made in Toulouse, reunited at London Heathrow. Paul Freeman. And there they are. Jesus Calderon. Every evening, everybody. Watching on the TV, I just told my father-in-law that we were watching London Heathrow live from Tarragona, Spain. He can't believe it. New geeky level unlocked to my family's eyes. Good day to Jesus. And all his, or Jesus, maybe it is, I don't know. But Jesus and his family, a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV. Hope you're well. Live from London Heathrow, 6:58 p.m. Hoping for a jumbo jet. Yeah, you're right, Brian. The colour is nice on this jet. It's a great livery, but it doesn't really explain what it is. Engine cows, just put SAF on it. I can see that BA Better World on it as well. this E195, I think it was, or E175, E195 possibly, with KLM. New E2 Profit Hunter. And Whitney's. Resonance between the high pressure turbine and the combustor, I believe. Ridder's 747 with the BA, who am I? Who lives in a house like this? Michelle Taylor has upgraded to first class. Thank you, Michelle. Good to see you. Thank you very much indeed. Crafty Jack's nice chilled evening with Bridget. Coffee's still gonna be warm. Yes, Brian, very true. It should be. Who are you? Who? I really want to know. Ted Torres. Chris Fleet, Blue Livery is part of BA's BA Better World with Nats. They flew the perfect flight. Sustainable flight, fuel, continual climb and descent, and optimised routing. Was it 100% sustainable though? This provided the concept sustainable. Well, Virgin Atlantic are going to be doing it in November, aren't they? 100% SAF flight. 12 I believe. Mac Cat Lady. I would always prefer to do a night flight. Well, actually, what's critical is what time you get in at your destination. Like I say, if it's a day flight, you can still cover up your eyes, cover over your ears, and go to sleep if you need to try and acclimatise to where you're going.
Yeah, Nick. I think it's the materials, the material makeup of the biofuel, the sustainable aviation fuel. So, in other words, it's not a fossil fuel. It is, of course, a do you call it a biometric fuel, or a fuel that's manufactured from sustainable sources? You know. Of course, you need to consider the whole thing about, you know, creating the fuel. You know what sources that uses as well. There's all sorts of different areas around it. Nigel Armstrong, no, London's over to my left, and it's just all lights, all red lights, I'm afraid. Also, maybe it's a 747 now, but 7:30, say. Elaine Beans or Benz or Benez. Elaine, thanks Jerry and team for making my Sunday a little better. Thanks, we can do that, folks. Great to know that we can do that. This geezer's all lit up like a Christmas tree, isn't he? Look at that. Yeah, like that. All the switches are on there, man. Meteor shower at Red Eye, on the Red Eye back from California. Wow, yeah. Wow, he's going up quick. Go on, son, get it up. Flipping heck. Wow, blimey, what's going on there? Flipping heck. Yeah, he kind of like went up, went down, went up again. Was that level out now? But that was a very weird rotate. Oh, rotate was weird, wasn't it? Cafe on radar, Ben Brown, thank you. Mike James as well. Yeah, it's almost like he didn't have enough flap, if you know what I mean. Billy Mecons, no sir. Deborah Mallinson, 747 on radar. Claire Bear. Possum, whoa. Clive Clark. Gordon Freeman, steep. Aviation 4K. Oh my goodness. D Stew. That was steep, Rab H. That was, yeah, rocket, Liz Matthewman. HTC liking it. Gareth Williams, it was odd. Gordon Freeman looks heavy, Screaming Emu. Okay. Did Screaming Emu missed it? Perhaps. Thank you, Craig. 747 on YouTube. Love answer. Wow, that takeoff. Wind check. Rotated too early, Tim Rotunda. It almost looked. I'd have to watch that back, but it looked like he pulled his nose up and then it went down again, and then he pulled it up again. Yeah. Mel Lascelles, Jesus Christ alive, is he? Tim Rotunda rotated too early, 6'8", pushing Mike James. Roxy Simmons, he has a heavy bottom. That might have been a rookie pilot, I don't know, but even a rookie pilot wouldn't make an error like that, I wouldn't have thought. Oh, look at the little ATR in front of the 777. Brian Planespotter, that was deep. Felicia Parker. Craig Gerard, that was almost crazy. Scary, sorry. Julia Betteridge flying London Heathrow. Dusseldorf, is that? On Eurowings, 12:10 next Sunday. Any idea if we're catching a departure? Don't know, Julia. Depends on what we're doing, weather, and our position and all that kind of thing, whether we're going to be doing departures, arrivals or what. We do like to mix it up, as you know. Yeah. And put a big flame on the back of it or something, Jilly. Oh my God! Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Very funny, Deb. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame it went out of focus as it was climbing out, but even so, we got it. Well, I mean, I think what it was literally that they pulled the aircraft up to rotate, and it didn't want to go. So did the first officer call, or the NFP call V1 too early, potentially? Jez White, so many experienced pilots watching this, it's great. Rotated too early. Lucy McCluskey, Cathay 747, just pushed back. Thank you, Lucy. Susan New, absolutely first class show again. Thank you. Night to you, TCC. Look at the Logan Air. H. Clive Clark. Nearly dropped my rhubarb. Yuckies. Mind you, got the crumble. Not just why did you do that? Pilot needs retraining. Screaming. It did look like he over-rotated maybe and corrected it. But there's zero reason, even for a brand new day one pilot, to rotate prior to the call of rotate. So I think maybe it just looked weird. Yeah. But either way, it was a double rotate in a funny sort of way. Didn't he pull the nose up and then it kind of went down and then he pulled up again? I'll have to look it back when we do our debrief, Jilly. Deborah Mallinson. Are we all tracking the Cathay 747? We'll see if we can. We've got 4,900 people watching. What's the number one tracked aircraft on Flight Radar 24 right now? Full darkness. Okay, let's get this freighter number one on Flight Radar, folks. Takeoff angle was very odd, Mikoto. It was very shallow, wasn't it? Sort of almost dragged his tail for a while, didn't he? Yeah, very odd thing. Right, I'm going to track that 747 now on my Flight Radar. There she is. CX-8, folks, if you want to track her. She is travelling at 11 knots. She's number 9, tracked by 300 people. Right, I guess we only need a few hundred more. Let's get her up. Let's get her up. Beautiful old 747-400. Yeah, Rab, I don't think there was any indication of wind issues with that departure. Mirrors just did the rerun. Very weird takeoff. Great show as always. Thanks, Tim Hills. Loved Heathrow, but good to get back to Heathrow. Loved Miami. Fire it up! Saying the ATC 747 has got a 7:30 scheduled departure time. Gareth Williams, thank you. Diesel 13, she's number 8. Craig Hicks can't see. I think I've got it. Yeah, got it long range. There she is. Oh no, yeah, there she is. For yonder darkness there. Jules Harris, EK19, currently number 1, Dubai to Manchester. And the reason for that is... we're losing. Come on, folks. Let's get this jumbo jet to number 1. In the hit parade. She's number 2 already, folks. Well done. Keep it there, keep it going, keep it going. Yeah, Screaming Emu, I don't think, I think it's too dark in it, but mind you, yes, oh, I don't know, maybe they did, I don't know. Lights are very bright, obviously, on the aircraft. Does illuminate a lot of the wing lights and the nose gear lighting. Maybe it was a it did look like it was going to drag its tail, man, didn't it? It's not her, is it? Yeah, but the climb was unbelievably steep as well. That's the weird thing. Not only was the rotate was very shallow, the tail was almost dragged. He dropped it and then lifted it again, and it was all kind of. And then when he finally rotated, wallop! He pulled that stick right up, almost went up vertical. Crazy. So there's sort of like 3 or 4 elements. Yeah. Oh, was it? nice 747 DC-10 mix in the background, 777ANA. Here she comes. Nick Woodward, she's number 2. Come on! Come on, let's get EK19 off the top of the charts, and then they can all watch her after this one. Oh, we'll get her to number 1. Come on. Nigel Armstrong, 747, taxiing from Southern Runway East End. Spoon salesman at the controls. River Phillips just being an old fart and not knowing what difference would a night camera make. Nothing whatsoever, other than making it look very odd and very. I like natural light myself. Not interested in something that sort of like gives you a false, you know, picture. And not only that, but you know, we'd have to, you know, just watch as soon as I see that little hump in the ground. Oh, okay. Deb Butler, very funny. Dorset Aviator 747, 722 to Hong Kong. Just check a speed graphic. Hubbub of activity. Enough airfield tonight. Even when you can't see anything, you know what it is. You know, it's that feeling of sort of almost, you know, anticipation, isn't it? He's completely turned his lights off now, that Cathay jet, just as a courtesy to departing aircraft or aircraft that are lining up. The lights are going to go off for this guy here next. Andy G, very funny, better than Regent Street Xmas lights. Cheryl Howard looking at the graph for that, the Iberia jet. Is that the climbing graph? You can see those red lights go off. Charles de Gaulle. Come on, 32 people. Oh my goodness, really? Okay, well, we've got no chance then. Okay, well, sorry, Cathay. Yeah. Okay, let's let her go out on her own at number 2. That's fine. Because of she's number 3. Oh well. Listen to these engines, folks. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. racing and all, didn't it? See that wow. Brian Tinker. I'm going to keep quiet here, sorry folks. See this thing fire his engines up. Yeah. No Vamos. Not happening. Never going to happen. Don't want a green Huey looking like looking out for filming in the woods. Going, man. She's going to go up quick. Quite soon, I would have thought. There it is. Wow, man. She's as light as a feather. That coupled with the best climbing rate of any aircraft, the 747. She's gone up like a flipping skyrocket, look. Yeah. Wow. Gail Anderson, great chat from fellow members. Love that. Love to hear that. where she's flying to tomorrow. Take care, folks. Anybody leaving now? We're going to head off now. I think. Wow, Nick Woodward. That was 2,500 feet per minute. I think it was. Oh, he's retracted it. Probably more than that, I would have thought. Mycroft told us, yeah. Right, folks, that's your lot. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to these wonderful people here at the courtyard. This area is available to anybody who wants to come up here. Obviously pre-book and have a meal, sit out here, have your meal. Don't bring your sandwiches. But listen, thank you folks. It's been great once again. Great to be back at London, of course. But Miami was a fantastic show. Again, I have to say, Miami Freeview is available to anybody who wants to watch it, but also what is quite funny is if you're going to watch it on your phone, you can select on your settings playback speed, go to double 2 times, and it is quite funny, but it also gives you it allows you to get through the show pretty quick. But if you find a good bit that you want to see, like a 747 coming right at you and banking, then obviously you can stop it, pause it, put it back to normal speed, and then double press to the left 25 seconds, bring it back to where it was, and then watch it go out at normal speed like that. Just some of the stuff is fantastic. Thanks, Jilly. Thank you to you, everybody. Thanks to everybody who's gifted memberships today. Really appreciate it. And thanks once again to the courtyard. And we'll see you on Wednesday. Cheers. Bye. It's Wednesday, isn't it, Jilly? Sunday, isn't it? Okay.